the noise is too big here. So, what do we need that to do is go to my, what the hell is my shader folder? Is that it? Yeah. Shader body, noise tiling 6.6. That's better. Eight. I think it needs more in the width. Let's try 10.8. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, that seems good. And these will retain, won't they, I think. 10.8, yeah, okay. Also. This isn't the live project anymore. It's not though. Some of the files might be in Photoshop or something. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, what is your major malfunction, you piece of shit? What is open? Nothing is open. What are you talking about? That one shouldn't be open. What is open? Nothing is open. The scripts shouldn't be open. Oh shit, I better not have edited the wrong scripts. How do I know where this is? That should be the... No, because it wouldn't have changed if it was... Wait, what? So Visual Studio... Oh, that's worrying. Visual Studio had copies of that version open in the script. That sounds bad. But the changes I made applied, so it should be fine, I think. Let's just remove that one for now. Yes. Alright. Hello, I am working on a new AI model because I'm bored of the old one. And until I can figure out until I can figure out the AI voice training thing, which has proven to be a massive pain in the ass. I cannot seem to get that to work at all. So I want Inefa as the agent, but I want Inefa's voice. It's no good if it's not Inefa's voice. But I can't get Inefa's voice unless I train it from scratch. And I can't train it from scratch in WSL because WSL is shit. It doesn't work properly. So I think I talked about this before. I created a separate Linux partition on my other machine, but I've got to like sit and do it all, and I just have been busy doing other stuff. And I thought that's going to take ages. I still don't even know if it'll work. So let's just make a new character because that's always fun. So I've made a new. I made a new character. Right. What I want to do on the collar here. Let me just make sure everything's still working. It should be fine. It should be fine. Awesome. Alright, if we look at this cat collar, at the moment it's blue. I want it to color cycle. So, cat collar no name. If we look at the cat collar no name material, there's a color assigned to it. and that's what's creating the blue. So on cat color, I do have a color cycle script, but I don't think it accepts a matte. I think it's for it. Color matte, color change, cycle color TMP. There's a few things I want to do with this. Music source, sample size. What will this change? I think this changes images. I think this is color cycling for images. We can use it as a template. I don't need that right now. I don't need that. I don't need any of these. Let's just close all of these for now. Close that one. Close that one. Okay, right. Color cycle is actually applying the color to, yeah, raw color image. So that's not going to work. So I need to make a version of this that color cycles a material. So we'll call it color cycle matte. Alright. Alright, so what do we need in color cycle matte? Well, the first thing we need is we need to give it a material. Or we could give it a list of materials. By giving it a list of materials, yeah, it's fine, I guess. So a list of materials, which we'll just call mattes. And then here we can put the materials in that we want to cycle colors with. This is tricky compared to this one though, because what we do is we get the HSV from the RGB. So the way it works is I grab the original color, because you need to take like saturation into account, and so this blue here isn't too saturated, so you don't want to like color cycle. You want to color cycle within the range of saturation that whatever the original color was, basically. You know what, because of that, and it's a pain in the arse, let's just do it for one color, because if I needed to do multiple colors, which I don't know that I will, but if I did ever want to do a God, I can't even speak. Can we use a color or a color? Does it have to be color 32? I think we use a color. Start color. If we ever want it on more than one material, we could just put this script on multiple materials, right? We could just have like 10 copies of the script with 10 materials on it if we really need to, but I doubt that I will. It just makes it easier, because if we do multiple materials, we have to store multiple start colors for each material as well, which just makes things a giant pain in the arse. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we need to grab the saturation. So that's what this little tool's for here, color RGB to HSV. It will grab hue, saturation, and initial value from a passed in color, right? Oh wait, that actually is for material. No, this is supposed to do. Wait, what? That is supposed to do a material. I'm sure I changed it though at some point. Create a material instance and assign it. Matte instance equals new material. Color RGB to HSV. Previous T is initial hue. Samples equals new float of sample sizes. Wait, what? I think what happened is the script was originally supposed to change a material, and then I wanted to refactor it to use an image. So I refactored it to use an image. Also, this one reacts to music. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Alright, so first things first, what we do is we go grab the initial color from the cat color. So we can grab the hex there and stick that in our script. Boop. So that we can see what color we want to start from. Then we can grab the hue, saturation and value from that. We probably could have done it. We could probably do it dynamically actually. Yeah, let's do it dynamically. I'll also get Jibbity to help me with it because it's just fucking easier. Jibbity will do it in no time at all. Alright, so what I want to do is get start saturation value from current color on material. Cycle colors. And we could do a public float of speed 1.1f or whatever. Alright. I just, oh my god. This is the way now, isn't it? Well, the thing is, right, it would take the amount of time it would take me to do this. Can you help me finish the script? To cycle the hues of colors on a given material in Uni. Jibbity will just freaking bang this out in no time at all. Where's my Jibbity? Here's a clean, complete version. What if I want it dirty? What if I want a dirty version? What if I want it really dirty and sweaty and stinky? What about that, Jibbity? Why'd you assume I want a clean script? What am I, a fucking nun? That's fine. I just like to shout at Jibbity. Alright, so let's see if it works. Wait, what happened to my script? There it is. So at the moment it's set to 1.1. Let's just look at the logic though so we don't turn it into a complete fucking brain dead zombie. Yeah, look, it's literally using RGB to HSV again. Start color out. So it's doing similar. I know how to do it, I'm just too lazy to do it. Well, look how quickly Jibbity can just do something simple like this. Boilerplate stuff, Jibbity's great for stuff like that. As long as you give it a template and as long as you tell it what you want. So now, as you can see, we are cycling color on the cat collar. That's a little bit too fast, but we can change the speed as well. 3. That's nice. Yeah, I like that. So she's got like an RGB cat collar now that actually changes colors. That's quite nice. So we want like let's do 0.33 speed. So that's another little thing added. Alright, we need to give her some life. Let's give her some life. Give us some life. I have eye blinking scripts that I made myself. So we can use eye movement. What we do, we give it the left eye. Where's the right eye? Give it the right eye. Let's see my mouse was on it. Minimum weight, I would say like, I don't know, 0.88 to a maximum weight of 2.88. Don't ask me why 88, it's just the first number I thought of. Minimum speed, 0.44. Maximum speed, 2.86. We can obviously change these as much as well. That's a bit too much. Let's try 22 and 11. Rotate enabled. Face mesh. Where's my face mesh? It's on Genesis 3 shape. Blink index. Oh, I dumped the morphs. I've forgotten what that is. I dumped the morphs. They should be in here. The thing is, if the morphs are in here, what happened to... I must have restored from an old backup. So I don't have the morphs. That's from something else. I'll have it in one of my backups rather than dump it again. I could just dump it again, I guess. Let me check my backup real quick. The broken one should have it. The broken one doesn't have it. Wait. Yes, it does. There we go. New AI morphs. Alright, so these are the morphs indexes. What are morphs? Morphs are shape deformers that control things like muscles, basically. So if we go into Genesis 3 shape and we open up... Wait, has she not got morphs? Oh, you motherfucker. This one doesn't have morphs. That's why we didn't have the morph list. Okay, things might break. I need to back this up again. This is very, 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 very precarious right now. Okay, I'm happy with this version. Here's what we're going to do. Close this. Also, those morph lists might change now. That version should be fine. Okay. What if they're not, though? Okay, let's just delete these really old smelly copies. We'll delete those old really smelly copies. Then we'll make a new backup. Make a new backup. Just close that real quick. Empty this. Okay. And then we need to go into DAS. We need to re-export her with morphs because she lost the morphs. She didn't. Well, see, I did all this last night, but I guess sometimes you restore from backup and then you lose the changes you made since from one backup to another one, and the whole thing's a shit show basically. Also, I need to reapply the face parts from the suit. Not sure why it's complaining. Oh no! What are you doing to me now? How is it that... Oh my god, we're all fucked. I think everything just broke. How? There's no way it would have been using materials from there. How could that even be the case? That makes no sense. Oh, wait a minute. Give me a second. I know why. Oh yeah, I did have to restart my computer because there was another error. Photoshop wouldn't open. So I've restarted my computer and I haven't unlocked my BitLock drive. That's why it's not working. Alright, we're back. Now it should work. Okay, so we can load our project again. So everywhere else they're called morphs, but in Unity they're called blend shapes. Don't ask me why. Unity want to be different. Unity wants to be special. Alright, it's going to take a month to load. It's on a very slow encrypted USB drive, just because there's so much stuff. It needs to be on like a massive, I've got it on like a massive 8 or 10 terabyte drive or something, because there's just so much shit on there. I can't fit it anywhere else. But it's very slow. The drives are really meant for backups, not for like actually working on, but like I say, I don't have any space to put all this shit. Can we do anything while we wait? Not really. Not really. I also don't know whether the morph the morph export should be up to date on DAS, because I haven't changed anything in DAS. So all the work I did to add the morphs that we needed, I also want to know, like, what I would like to do, if you use DAS to Unity Bridge, you can manually handpick morphs, which is much better. But the way we're doing it, we have to do it through FBX, because DAS Unity Bridge doesn't work very well, doesn't work at all with the built-in pipeline, and I'm using built-in pipeline just because, you know, it's like a side application. So we don't want it to hog too many resources while we're playing games. Alright, here we go. She's loaded. She's loaded. Still some missing files, but we don't need them. Alright, here she is in her raw form before she gets any colours. Okay, so now I just need to export her again. Let's make sure she's going into the right place. Yes, she is. AI girl. Replace yes, because we've backed it up. Export rules. There we go. It's already set. Brow, eyes, lips, mouth. Ideally, I would like to hand pick morphs, but this tool doesn't really let you do that, and it's a pain in the arse. So you can kind of just do like word matching. So we end up with a lot of shit that we don't need, which is unfortunate, and loads more morphs than we actually need. But like, unless I suppose what I could do, no, this is a good idea. Okay, this is a good idea, because we have a list of her morphs, right? So if we look at these morphs, like there's a ton here. What I need to do is go through these morphs and decide which ones do I not want. I do not want that one. Let me just also make a copy of this in case we need the original unadulterated list. I remember the first eyes control didn't work, so we don't want that one. I don't care about mouth assist controller. Smile eyes was good. Laugh eyes, smile squint eyes, smile closed eyes, pout big lips, closed eyes upset, closed eyes relaxed. The only closed eyes I want is the one that works. Otherwise she's going to be closing her eyes all the time. Squint eyes is fine. Lips pressed. Lamb closed eyes can go. Serpent can go. Crazy eyes can go. BE closed eyes can go. Mouth open, wide joints. I don't even know what that is. Let's just get rid of it. All of these can go. That one can go. Yeah, all of those can go. Those can go. This is the one that we care about for blinking. Yeah, we want all the E controls. Open vertical. Mouth assist. Good lord. Sounds so weird. Yeah, I think all of these now can go. Until we get to the brow, I guess. Alright, we'll get rid of all of those. Although we've got brow control in control, yeah, I think we're done. I think everything down here now can go. All this can go. So there we go. We want to reduce it down to this list of 49 morphs instead of all those hundreds that we're never going to use, and some of them just cause like issues. I don't know why mouth assist controller is back. I don't know why that one's back. So it's actually even less. So it's actually 47 morphs that we care about. Also these are like character specific. Ling mouth. That one. We don't want that one. I got rid of serpent, didn't I? How the fuck did some of these come back? I am so confused. Didn't I get rid of all the closed eyes? I want to get rid of all the closed eyes except the E control one. Okay, something went wrong. Somehow we deleted the what? Oh, for fuck's sake. So this is why I don't see E control eyes closed. Something went wrong. Fuck me. I gotta start again. Ah! Also, I was editing the wrong one. I should have been editing this one because this is the copy. Oh my god, let's start again. Fuck me, I hate my life. Right, smile, closed eyes. Oh, wait, I was editing this one and somehow we ended up on this one. Oh my god, so is this even the full list? Oh! What is happening? What is happening? I don't even know what the fuck is going on. This is where I started editing it and somehow I ended up over there. I must have accidentally hit something on my keyboard which changed tabs or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay, get rid of the other closed eyes. Squint eyes is fine, although we've got E control for that anyway. Mainly all I really want is E control. But wait, actually, ooh, couldn't I just say... Is everything we want in E control? Because we have mouth smiles, mouth side to side, mouth open, mouth frown, lips pucker, lips parts, eyes squint, eyes blink, brows ups and downs. Honestly, I think everything I want is in E control. So in that case, can't I just ask for a Genesis 3 female? So get rid of all this shit. Oh, you can't use the keyboard because it wants to be an arsehole. And then change my match condition here to Genesis 3 female E control and then say go ahead and export it. Let's see what this does. Alright, I'm expecting disaster. Ooh, you didn't see that. You saw nothing. Yeah, this is what I thought might happen, but don't worry. I know you are. I know you're super worried right now. Yeah, I think it is well and truly broken. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my life. Where is she? She's in AI. Right, re-import her properly. Because the stupid bodysuit should be in there as a separate mesh. But for some reason it's not, but it must be because we have two fucking arms. Oh, is it? It's in there. There it is. Right there. That's the issue. There we go. We're fixed now. So there she is. She's looking good. Now we should check blend shapes, and we should have only the morphs we care about. So if we go to Genesis 3. Oh my god, she still doesn't have a blend shapes. What the fuck is going on? So I guess it didn't find anything under that match condition. Why is Daz such a pain in the ass? So what if we say... Fucking hell, I hate everything. That is the one we're in, right? That's definitely the one we're in, because it obviously fucked everything up momentarily, didn't it? What if we just say E control... export? Does that do it? Stop it! I didn't do anything. I'm just I'm not just shut up. You saw nothing. Right. AI girl. What am I doing? I'm so fucking lost right now. No, I'm not. Blend shapes. Is this what we care about? I mean, we got... Yeah, we got more than we bargained for. But honestly... See, this is why I only wanted Genesis 3 female E-control. I didn't want any of the other stuff, but it wouldn't export when I did that, so that's kind of weird. So that one does nothing, just like before. That one reshapes, which we don't want. So we would need to go through. Right, this is a much more manageable list of morphs though. Okay, so what I can do... We need to dump these new morphs out. So I've got a script that I made which dumps those morphs. Right, let me check. Dump morphs. We used it last on Cyan Sky. New AI morphs.txt. Alright, run the script. Here it goes. Now if I go to my project folder, there they are, new AI morphs. Close that one. Close that one. This is our current list of morphs. Jesus, there's still there's over 200. We don't need all those morphs. There's not really a lot I can do about it though. That DAS thing is kind of fucking garbage. It won't just let you select morphs like the Unity export one does, and it's kind of annoying. I feel like there should be better tools than that though. Is there no way we can create like, there must be some like, let me ask GBT. I'm constantly struggling with DAS 3D whenever I export my characters to FBX. There's a morph export match field for names, but it hardly works at all. Example, I want the Genesis 3 E-control morphs, but if I type that, I get none. If I type E-control, I get over 200 morphs, most of which I don't need. Is there a better way to handle which morphs get exported along with the FBX? I'm constantly struggling with DAS 3D. Whenever I export my characters to FBX, there's a morph export match field for names, but it hardly works at all. Example, I want the Genesis 3 female E-control morphs, but if I typed that, I get none. If I type E-control, I get over 200 morphs, most of which I don't need. Is there a better way to handle which morphs get exported along with the FBX in DAS Studio? Alright. Short answer, no. Especially for Genesis 3 and all the figures. Yes, there are much better ways to precisely control which morphs export with an FBX, and avoiding DAS's broken filter is the key. Below are the reliable workflows used by professional DAS to Unity devs. The best way, use export rules, advanced FBX options, rules table. File export FBX. In the dialog, click edit morph, edit export rules. Rules? Helps if I'm in the right program. Export. I hate everything for you, dear, everything. I'll hate everything and kill everyone. Because I'm going mad, I'm going... Right, there's import CSV rules and export CSV rules. Okay. Okay. Great, I see import and export CSV rules. Here's a glimpse of morph names. Can you show me the format I need to create for the CSV? Does the Studio Morph Rules CSV use 2 columns, match and action? So in that case, I should be able to dump get blend shape name comma export. It's put a capital E. So if I modify my script, close it. I don't know whether that will... It'll probably create a new file, but I'll delete the old one just in case. Alright, let's run my script again. This time we'll get a list of morphs with the comma export at the end. So then I can just pick which ones I want, in theory. Yeah, brilliant. So if I want E control... These are all weird i3 TP ones though, so I only really care about those. Surprise smile. I don't really want it to look mad or angry or anything. These are Vazims. I don't see the point in moving a tongue around. What's the point? You're not going to see it. Nostrils flare. Nose wrinkle, nose scrunch, mouth smile. Mouth side side, mouth open. Lips pucker, eyes, cheeks, brows. Okay. And then yeah, it's still a pain in the arse. I mean, I could modify my script so it doesn't show me the index. I could just manually go delete them all now. Just a bit of a pain in the arse. Will this work? I hope so, because I'm going to have to do this hundreds of times. Well, no. How many have I got? 93 times is still quite a lot. Fuck. I could have edited my script so it doesn't include the index. But I need the script to do that for other reasons, so I can see which index every morph is in, so I can control my character. So I don't want to like butcher my script too much. Okay, what I could do, because this is going to be tedious, what we could do is on dump morphs, we could give ourselves a public bool for DAS equals, well, that's true or false. So for does true, hello Pika. For does true, we'll export it in a does format. Otherwise, it will export it in a non-does format. So what we can do is use that as a template for both for now. So for does, we want the export. If not for does, we don't. We also want to get rid of the index. So that's for does, name and export. If it's not for does, then we want indexes and blend shape names. Beautiful. There you go. We just modified our script to have 2 modes. So now we can dump morphs in 2 different formats. Okay, that's a much needed change that we just made. So dump morphs for does. Okay, let's go to the file. Delete it. We could also change the file name, I guess. There we go. So if we're exporting for does, our file name will come out dasmorphs.txt. If we're exporting for indexes, it'll come out morphindexes.txt. Alright, let's run our script. We should get a dasmorph file come out. There it is, dasmorphs. Oop. Awesome. And it should be in the format that we need. Yeah, it is. And we only want... those. There seems to be more this time though, which is kind of weird. Oh, I got rid of the tongues, didn't I? Yeah, I don't need tongues. I also didn't want it to get angry, so we'll get rid of angry and frown. No scrunch is fine, I guess. Alright, I'm happy with that. So now we should have a CSV that tells DAS in DAS morphs which files to export. So if we go back to our file export list, let's just remove import rules. Oh, we didn't call it a CSV. Okay, yeah, we should have called it CSV. So that's what it needs. So we'll have to go and rename that. There we go. Alright, does it work? I can't edit that last one just to say final anything big. Right, let me add that because I feel like it might break if I don't do that. Is it updating the... Okay, awesome. That looks good to me. Alright, let's see if it works. Now you tried to flash your tits, didn't you? But I stopped you. I'm so good. No, it's because obviously I'm streaming live because, you know, obviously I gotta watch movies and stuff for YouTube. Gotta stop. You've got to watch out for boobs when you're broadcasting on the tubes. I thought that sounded cool as fuck. It sounded retarded. Right, alright, let's see. Blend shapes. Oh, let me try re-importing it. We got nothing. We got to nothing. We got to nothing. We still got nothing. Well, I'm on the wrong thing. We still got nothing. Oh my god, I'm going to kill somebody. Right click them in DAS, right click them off, parameter settings. Yeah, well, how the hell am I meant to get the internal name out from fucking Unity? This is so retarded. Who comes up with this shit? Fucking retards, that's who. This is so ridiculous. I don't even know where E control would be. Ladies Iron, we've just stopping by to say howdy cappers. Thank you, howdy. Do you want a quick little sneak peek? I don't know if he's still here. Here's a little quick sneak peek at my new AI model, which I'm not really struggling. I'm just trying to optimize some things, that's all. But Daz is a pain in the arse. But check this out. I think this is quite cool. She glitches. So she's gonna like constantly glitch. Which I think is quite cool. Just stopped by open Amazon to see if some Christmas gifts for myself to look at. Oh god, yeah. My Christmas gift is I got a new bed. It's not really a Christmas gift. It's because I think I don't know if you know about this, but yeah, my bed. I've been sleeping on a fold-out bed for 5 years, and it collapsed like about a week ago now. But because it was a sofa bed, I now have nothing to sit on, so it's like I bought this chair off Amazon. It's the most uncomfortable, which I'm sat on now. It's the most uncomfortable chair I've ever sat on in my life. Anyway, so I went out yesterday, and so it's been one thing after another. Ordered another chair, but it's coming in 2 weeks, so it's like, oh my god. So hopefully get that just before Christmas. And because I've had to lug furniture around, so my muscles are already kind of aching because I had to lug sofas around and take cabinets down to make room for the bed, and it's just been crazy stuff. So I'm already aching, like, because I'm not used to lugging stuff about. And then I get the most uncomfortable chair ever, which even though I'm already aching, it's like, oh great, now I'm gonna sit on this death trap. Yeah, that's a good gift. I was sleeping on the floor this summer, now I got good new bed. Yeah, same here. For like a few days I was like sleeping on the floor and sleeping on a collapsed bed, and so that started off the aches because like, oh my god, you know, I just couldn't get comfortable. Bed's great, but I'm just still aching from all the looking about. and this chair isn't helping. So I'm hoping by next year I should have something comfortable to sit on, something comfortable to sleep on, and I can actually get back to a non-aching body. That'll be great. Things you take for granted. Whew. How's your new bed? Good. Yeah, but you don't realize how much like you rely on these things until you suddenly don't have them, and you're like, oh my god. Yeah, I kind of learned this lesson years ago though when I moved to my flat in Exeter, my first flat in Exeter. They couldn't get the bed or the sofa to me for a few days, and I remember thinking, oh, it's fine, I'll just sleep on the floor and I'll just sit on this like camping chair that I had, and I thought that would be fine. And anyway, the bed came after like 2 nights on the floor, and I couldn't believe, by the second night on the floor I was just like, oh my god, this is horrendous. I was like, I didn't think it would matter that much, but yeah, I was so glad to get my bed. But then it took them a couple of weeks. Again, it's always like a couple of weeks, isn't it? It took them a couple of weeks to get the sofa to me, so I was sitting in a camping chair trying to use my computer from it for like 2 whole weeks, and I was going out of my mind. I was like, oh my god, I can't cope. I can't deal with this. This is like impossible. And by the time my sofa came, I was like, oh my god, thank you. So that's kind of where I'm at again now. 10 years later. Yeah, you can't foresee these things though. Right, so yeah, I'm trying. So basically, GPT is telling me that the morph name. Oh, you've got to love these developers, haven't you? These developers are just the nicest people ever. Let's call the thing something completely different internally to what we call it when we export it. That way, everybody will be confused and they won't know the real names of things. Oh, lovely developers, so helpful. I love you guys, DAS developers. You're so nice. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic. Right, I need to find the control. I don't even know where these morphs would be. If I go to all, I should be able to search for them, right? Control. No, not at all. Well, let's have a look, right? So the external name, why they would have separate names is just... Wait, what? My CSV file is now empty. So that's deleted the file as well. So not only did it screw up getting the morphs to me, it also deleted the file. Oh my god, you assholes. Right, I'm going to need to back this up then. Oh my god. No, I think, you know what I think it is? I think Unity may have overwritten it. Because we exported the morphs after we imported a version of the model that had no morphs. Oh no, what am I going to do now? So now I've lost all the morph names then? Because that broke my model. This is why I backed it up. So I think I need to restore from backup so that I can get the morph names out again. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Yeah, I reckon so. Okay, so I need to restore from backup so that I can get that model back with the morphs in it. This is so dumb. Right, so copy needs to become the live one. So we'll say this is no morphs. So we'll also need to make a copy again as well. And it's saying it's open. Is it? Yes, it was. Okay, so now we need to turn this one back into the live one and then make a copy of it again in case something goes wrong again. This one has the one with too many morphs in it, I think. I don't know though. Did I back it up before or after the model export? I guess we're about to find out. If I backed it up before the model export, then I really am goofed. I guess the only solution is to go back to rule naming, export it again with too many morphs. Jesus Christ. Just so we can get the morph names out. Then we need to find the morphs names internally and convert the external names into internal names. Jesus Christ. This is so dumb. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. That is so stupid. That is so unbelievably stupid. Okay, let me load the restored project and see if we have any morphs. Step 1. You all set for Christmas? I haven't started, you know. What are we on the 10th? I've got time, I guess. I'm gonna have to get moving now. I'm gonna start thinking about it. I've just been so busy with everything, so it's like, do we have morphs? Is the question. No, we don't. This is horrendous. I cannot believe how awkward they've made this. I kind of can because I'm no stranger to this, but like, holy shit, trying to actually optimize the morphs. This is why I've never bothered before. I've just kind of dealt with its bullshit, but it's time to actually like learn a better way of doing things, I think. Because this is just getting untenable now. Can I not? I mean, I have the names there. How do I... And then it won't even let you... Oh my god, then get this. Then they also don't let you delete multiple rules. Like, I have to click that button manually for each... That's so stupid. Wow. What an amazingly shit tool. Okay, so then if I add a rule of e-control and tell it to export those, this is where we end up with more than we bargained for, but at least it will let us get some of the external names back. But if the external names don't match the internal names anyway, then I don't even know how much that's actually going to help us out. But I would assume, I would at least hope that the internal names and the external names are similar. But who fucking knows at this point, really? Right, we get rid of that. And now we end up with, yeah, a bunch of morphs too many. Then we can use our new... This is... Oh shit, we restored from backup. Ugh. So now we also need to put the changes back on dump morphs. Oh, this is actually retarded. So if I go into my dump morphs tool, this doesn't have the new features that I just added. So I need to go back to my no morphs version of that tool. Fucking hell, this is so retarded. And put it in this one so that we can add our options to it. This is actually insane. Okay, so now if I put my dump morph script on it, it should let me say if it's for DAS or not. Yes, it is. We can run the code and we should get our CSV file, which I need to back up because I didn't... Yeah, it makes sense why it got wiped, but I obviously couldn't foresee that really because I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Right, so now we have our external names. Jesus Lord Christ. Okay, so now we need to get rid of the ones we don't want, which is like a lot of these. We don't want... I don't know what these crowd faces are. We can get rid of that. I know that one. What the fuck is happening? Okay, frown, angry, tongue, and then everything past brow. Right, there. Is that correct? That looks mostly correct. Yes. Okay, so I don't know, like that looks like the name of the morph to me, but if we go back to DAS and type that in, nothing shows up. I need an actual solution. I've been using DAS for 15 plus years. So I literally have thousands of morphs. Searching for something like E-control smile brings up nothing. I could try getting rid of the Genesis 3 female part, I guess. I'm just going to have to try various things. Like, is it the Genesis 3 female part that wants removing? We could try that. This is so retarded. Right. What does that give us? It gave us a broken eyes closed, but aside from that, it still gave us some extra ones we didn't want. But yeah, I think that mostly worked. So I guess the valid ones we want are kind of in the middle. Okay. Yeah, that kind of mostly worked, I guess. Right, so what we were doing is we were looking for a blink index. So now I need to export, run the export script again. And this time we say not for DAS. Save it, run it. And the reason I do this is now I can see which index every morph exists on. Okay, so now I can see the indexes of the morphs. So this was all to make her blink, by the way. Just so that you're aware. Wait. There should have been an eyes... There was an eyes closed that did both eyes at once, which makes things much easier. Oh, there is. There's E-control eyes closed. So that would be morph index 68. So now if I go up to the head, also we would have lost our eyes closed script as well. Okay, no, we actually didn't somehow. So we put in index 68 for the blink index. Our blink speed wants to be like something like 33. Minimum blink delay, let's say 0.9. Maximum blink delay, I don't know, 1 point, that's 2.77. We can tweak these. Alright, let's try that. So what that should do is allow it to blink and also rotate her eyes. But she blinks way too slow. For some reason, one eye closes more than the other. She looks kind of drunk. But obviously it's going to blink a lot faster as well. Like the 0.33 is obviously not what we want. Try 0.05. That's better. 0.03. Where's the head gone? There. Okay, 0.03. So that's looking okay, I guess. We also want to add bone motion of like 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. So that one should be up and down. Let's do like 5. Y should be left and right. 15. That should be like tilting this way and that way. We could do like 6, 15, 1. Let's try that. She's not doing random facial motions yet. We have a different script for that. Yeah, I think she's coming along. She's starting to look a little bit more lifelike. We're going to add more muscle motions and stuff. Like bone motions. We'll add some physics to the hair and stuff. I feel like she's looking up and down more than she's left and right. Oh yeah, I think I got those values the wrong way around, that's why. Let me swap those. Yeah, so that should be 1122, not that way around. That should be better. Okay, we're looking pretty good. So now we would want to do right collar, right shoulder bend. Where's left collar? There's left collar. Shoulder bend, shoulder twist, forearm bend. All these arm joints. All the way down to the hand. So we can do from shoulder bend. For now, I'll just put 2, 2, 2. Alright, let's see that. Yeah, I think we can do more, especially on the right. Which one's the right arm? That one's the right arm. So I actually want more on the left arm, I would say. So on the left arm, we could just go like 6, 6, 6. Demonic, I know. And then maybe 3, 3, 3 on the right arm. Yeah, she's starting to come to life a bit more now. Alright, now we just want to put a little bit of bone motion on chest upper or chest lower. We can even do both. Chest, ooh. If we rotate chest upper, it kind of makes it go weird. What about chest lower? That shouldn't be moving anyway. Are we on the wrong? Oh, it's on global, maybe that's why. Shouldn't be moving though. Why is it moving? What's it pivoted around? It should just be doing local rotations. Yeah, definitely chest lower, especially left and right. Let's try that. Yeah, overall I want it facing more this way though. Yeah, she's starting to come to life about. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to modify my blink index scripts. I'd like to dynamically create a list of timestamps for each morph excluding the blink index. I'd like to roll a random number between 0.2 to 0.8 and smoothly turn that morph value to that number. I'd like to generate a new timestamp I also need a speak index though. I swear I had another script for that though. Hang on a minute. I'm sure I did. I definitely need to do that, but I don't know, maybe that wasn't this project. Because I did like a speak thing as well. Yeah, what am I using on my Top Gun for speaking? I was doing something with an Animancer thing though, which I don't necessarily want to do that again. Oh, advanced lip sync auto visemes. Okay. Let's have a look. We put that on the mesh. Okay, advanced lip sync. What? Why can't I find that now? What? That is weird. Oh, 'cause it's called auto. Mess. Okay. No, because this is where it deletes it, probably. So we would start from index 1. End at index 97. Where do I set the mouth open? Facial expression. She needs an audio source. Which is mapped to voice. There must be a speak index in here somewhere then. Where do we declare the speak index? Did we hard code it like an idiot? Sample audio. Smooth words. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Index start plus I, current words. I don't understand where the speaking index is. The speaking index is. The speaking index is. I don't get it. Audio sources get components. Current where we do sampling. audio source get output data, sample data 0, float sum equals 0f. But then when we do the blend shape, we just say I current weights at index, like for I equals 0 less than. Oh wait, was this supposed to be a list of? I was supposed to find auto visemes. Oh right, so it's supposed to find the oh yeah, I think I briefly remember this. But what was the? How is it finding them? Like, what is the search terminology or whatever the fuck, right, for finding the visemes? I really don't see it. Idle blend shape indices, idle routine. How does it find face mesh equals and current weights, total blend shapes? Idle blend shapes, add. Non-mouth. Skip mouth. So maybe this was because at a certain start index, like everything before start index was meant to be viseme, however the fuck you pronounce that. Because for this particular setup, they all start with E control V. But we would also want to exclude E control mouth open wide, and probably E control mouth open. Okay. I used the script for random face morph shifting and lip syncing on a previous character. I reuse these scripts regularly. So can you help me? Create a better workflow. Current character, this is quite a typical setup for me. Nice. Absolutely, yes. We can turn this into an automatic name-driven workflow, so you never again need to hardcode start end indices or manually enter version ranges. Your characters often change and does morph indices move around, but their internal names remain consistent. A fully automatic advanced lip sync system, detectable in shapes by name patterns, not indices. Auto build vseam list, auto build mouth open list, auto build idle facial list, everything else. Use the same logic as your previous script, but far more reliable, zero hard coding, reusable across all characters. Here is a completely improved script, drop in ready. Alright, well, sure. Let's see how it goes. So I'm hoping it'll ask me for some kind of name matching convention. Yeah, it actually copied it for me as well. That's quite helpful. Okay, so to test, I guess, in our core speech, I need to give the audio source to my, I guess it's that one. Yeah. And then, you know, test it, I guess. Does Canvas want to be on by default, maybe? Is that how this should work? Yeah.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Token's like, fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch. I'm the star of the show. Fuck her. Look at the state of my fucking hair. I didn't see. Well, Top Gun's gonna. How the hell am I going to... Okay, let me just turn off Top Gun's mesh and then maybe we can test this one.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, testing 1, 2, 3.
The little hat is so funny because you can still see a hat. Yeah, that seems to be working actually. I gotta admit, Top Gun was a good agent. She's been fun. She has been fun. I would have to find the Santa hat and turn the Santa hat off, I guess. For now. That's hilarious. She's a completely different breed of character model. My Santa hat should be on here somewhere. There we go, hat with bones.
This is a test for the new iAgent.
Yeah, she's lip syncing and she seems to be cycling facial expressions, just not as much as I would like. She's got weird shit boobs. When she turns to the side, they're kind of like flat, like. It's funny. There you see how like straight that line was. It's funny. It's getting there. It's not there yet. It's getting there. Yeah, she's doing lip syncing and facial expressions. The facial expressions are a bit. See, I think the way the script currently works is it will pick one facial morph at a time. And then sort of transition those. Which doesn't really give that much facial expression. I mean, this one's like a robot girl anyway, so I suppose she probably doesn't want to be too expressive. Or like, you know, it makes sense if she's not that expressive because she's meant to be a freaking robot, I guess. But obviously I'm trying to build scripts for like future characters and kind of want to have more control and more options. Yeah, I also need to, because I did this, the thing with Top Gun is I had to like customize it so that there was a gallop animation and then she had to gallop in before she would like say anything and then gallop off. And that can be removed now because she's just going to kind of appear and disappear. Alright, she's mostly working. I think we can back this up. We're at a good spot to back it up, I think. In fact, as risky as it is, I think... Wait, have we been editing the right version? Oh my god, I'm not sure which version that was. Because we're still on no morphs. Let me just make sure, because I've made this mistake. Now, it does say a few seconds ago. Yeah, no, we were doing the live version, thank God. I've made that mistake again before. The two latest ones, we'll keep the no morphs one because actually, which one's the latest backup? Would be this one, wouldn't it? We'll keep the latest backup just in case, because I don't want to bamboozle myself. Nah, that should be okay. I want to add hair physics. I like how it creates a backup copy faster than it can delete things. That's because of stupid recycling bin. It just slows everything down so much. Alright, it's only deleting old stuff now, it should be fine. Right, I've got some nice scripts now though. I have got some nice scripts. I am getting faster at this. because I keep reusing like scripts as well and then refactoring them, which is quite nice. And I do think like overall like GPT is getting better as well. Okay, so the next thing I guess I would want to do, I mean, I would like to actually, like the minimum delay there is like 2. I think it should be like 0.5, maximum delay of 2.2 or something. We could try that. Maximum idle weight, we could do more as well, 44. Okay, let's try that. So AI girl wants to go on to agent, and now the agent should be AI girl. Skin mesh renderer agent is that one. Character animations appear and disappear. I mean, those were specifically for Top Gun though, right? So I would need to make new animations for appear and disappear. I don't even know how I'm going to do that. I could just pop her up, I guess. I'd love to do like some kind of like Star Trek like visual, I don't know, fade in or something. Not sure how I would do that though. What are these animations linked to? Also, I have a second project window over here. Left over from something. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is animating Top Gun's entire position. I guess that makes sense. For now, I guess I'll just keep it simple. Yeah.
I'll find it. I'm going over the pack. Pause of it.
I'm muting. Right, so we need to create an animation for...
I'm going to M&S to get Bill a new cardigan because I can't get one anywhere else for him.
Right.
So there I'm going.
Is that on Friday? Right, so we'll do AI agent animator. I probably should have called it AI girl. So we need an animator. AI agent. Okay, so now we can create an animation for her for appear and disappear. So we'll do AI appear. So for now I'll just keep it simple. So we know we want it to end up there. So what we can do is I'll just change that to whatever and Control and Z it so that we end up. Oh, Control and Z takes the keyframe out though. That's kind of stupid. Okay, well I'll do 1 and 0. There we go. What that does is it just puts a keyframe in so that I know where we're going to. So within half a second, let's say, and then we'll grab a transform and we'll just push it down. So that way she'll just. It didn't fucking work. Well, that's oh my god, I fucking hate everything. Why didn't it put the position? Oh, because you know why it didn't put it? Because we rotate and position as separate fucking keyframes, just to be a pain in the arse. This thing really is a pain in the arse. Right? Okay, whatever. We know that it's 9.2, so we'll just take that out. We'll put the 2 back in. Then we get a keyframe. For some reason, it's fucking over here. Right, then we can stretch that out to 0.5. This thing's so awkward to use. Then we can push it down, and then we should get. Just kind of pop up. For now, I would like to do your new sound from your new AI. Sounds like an analog TV that has no signal to it. Yeah, she glitches. She loses signal and glitches. I think it's fun. We'll make it pop up a little bit quicker than that, I think. And then for disappear, we basically want the same animation. But yeah, that's what I was going for, Pika. AI disappear. I want to paste those keyframes in and we're just going to swap them around. There we go. Okay. We need to make sure that those. Oh, actually, there's another thing we need as well. We need to make an AI stay. Actually, no, we don't, because I think if we set them to play only once. So AI appear, AI disappear, take loop time off. They need to be in her animator. Yeah, we've got AI appear and disappear. AI appear is default. And then disappear can be called with a script. So back in our AI agent script, we can now set AI agent appear and AI agent disappear. There should be a sound for her galloping, which doesn't seem to be linked in here. Anim character, token to animator component. Yeah, I don't want to go with that one anymore.
Until you that, we rummed and hard about going to Carpaccio's on New Year's Eve, but I don't think I was up to it yet.
Yeah.
So we decided not to even have a takeaway or an Italy tea, whatever.
Yeah.
And we start from next year going on it's alright going on afternoon, I think.
Yeah.
But the night, I think it's a bit too much for him at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, it might never get so he can go, but we'll play it by ear.
Yeah, you just got to take it one day at a time, yeah.
We've got to. We've wondered whether to go or not. We'd like to go, but we've said no for this year.
Yeah. Alright. Like you say, we might be able to in a year or so. Right, so where's the agent? There's the agent. It's the auto agent script I need to change. Again, see, the problem is what I end up doing is I end up refactoring things one way and then I end up refactoring things another way. And like I end up regretting deleting things that worked one way and then not another way and blah blah blah. So I don't necessarily want to like agent. This was a good version for Top Gun. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace this script and call it Auto Agent AI so that we can change the script. Yeah, I know. Give me a second. It's because that's got the same name as the other one. Auto Agent AI. Right, agent game object would be AI girl. Skinned mesh renderer would be this one, but she's got more than one skinned mesh renderer, so I don't even know why we want that, to be honest. Let's have a look at the code. What did we need the skinned mesh renderer for? Let's find out. We were turning the mesh renderer on and off for some weird reason. Oh, to stop disappearing immediately after starting appearing. Yeah, I never fully fixed that bug either, to be honest. So the reason we were linking the skinned mesh renderer is because there was a weird visual glitch on the other one. That might still happen. But if we were going to do that with this one, we'd need multiple skin mesh renderers because she's more than one. So for now, I'm just gonna strip this out. That was an attempt to fix that little glitchy bug thing. Okay. Speech should still be. Oh my god, what's happening? Right, speech should still be speech. Text heard. Text heard. Deep gram instance. Yeah, Animancer component. We don't want to use Animancer on this one. So I can get rid of that, and I can get rid of that, and then we're going to get a load of errors. We don't need a function to play a specific animation clip anymore because she's not going to work that way. And also randomized pauses, we don't need that function anymore either. Disable bones. Sure, I guess. Okay. So every time we were playing animations now, yeah, this was shifting pauses. We no longer want to do that anymore. So let's have a look at the pause shift stuff. Pause shift and pause number we don't need. In transitions not a thing anymore. Anims and pauses are no longer a thing. Okay. So first issue now is handle animation updates. I don't think we need that anymore either. Start show animation we don't need anymore. Start hide animation. Yeah, we can keep start show and start hide animation. Okay, so now the first error is handle animation updates, which we're not going to do anymore. So we're handling state transitions, and now the only animation, this is music to my ears, the only animations we have is play animation 0 and play animation 1. But what we do need is an animator. So the animator, animation start time is play animation, all that can go as well. So we just need to link the public animator, which we'll call anim. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do that until I get rid of the bugs because it's a pain in the ass. Is playing animation to string. Well, that was so that was that state really was only added so that we could allow the gallop, hidden appearing, idle speaking, singing, listening, disappearing. That's not a state though. That was a bool. Text debug. Also, that was for text debug. Okay, so that's for this one. It's fine. We can just end it there. Okay, so now we're down to play animation, play animation. So now we can just say anim play. We don't even really need to do that because when we start the show animation, the start show animation will actually happen by itself when we enable the object. Yeah, that's true. We only need to start the hide animation, in which case what we do is we say anim play AI disappear. And then we'll want to start a coroutine basically. So we'll want to wait for that animation to finish playing and then we can disable the... Yeah, so there is no start. Agent active is true. If agent is hidden, start animation, else if agent is disappearing, show start animation. So these were all to show the start animation. So what we can literally do is just say AI agent, or is it agent object or something? Agent object. Let me see, what's it called? The game object. Just agent. We can just set active to false and then set active to true. Okay. Then here we want to start a coroutine. Do we have coroutines? We have the ability for a coroutine, but we don't have a coroutine. Let's create one. Auto hide yields return new. Wait for 1 second. Agent set active false. Start coroutine. Auto hide. Okay. Okay, so let's test all of that. Agent should be probably off by default, I would think. showing my bed off. Not meaning to, I'm just trying to... It gets in the way of the screen, that's the problem. She didn't show up at all, did she? Did we get an error? Yeah, we got an error. She's trying to appear. Set function, turn head accessory on by index. For each transform child in Migu... Oh, wait, we didn't finish... Setting. Yeah, that's why. Animator. Right, animator. Should be there. Text debug. We've got a... We might have changed it at some point. States debug. There it is. I don't really need that. Migu functions. Oh shit, I need to look at the other one. Migu functions should be non-search read open link. Non-search read open link. Alright, let's see it. What's the issue now? What is the issue? What is the issue? She's still jumping up and down like a pogo stick. Why is that? She's stuck in hidden. Right, her state wasn't set to appearing. I don't even need these. These don't need to happen because when the character is switched off, those scripts will stop running anywhere. Apparently we're not using last hide. I don't believe it. Probably we won't. How is it that I call the agent typically? It's been a while since I did this. On my start scripts, I don't know which start script I'm using at the moment. I saw two in here. we have scripts call. We've got a start and a start 1 or something. Save start and save start 1. I assume we're using save start 1, but I could be wrong about that. Yeah, given that this one's got sky animations on it, this has to be the newer one. Right, so how do I call my agent usually? What? I don't see it anywhere. How do I normally... There must be... Is agent linked in here at all? Let's see. No, not at all. What? YouTube chat enabled equals true. Text starting game object. Set active to false. Yield return. Wait for 5 seconds. Disabled sky animation, which is probably now set to Paimon. Transform parent game object set active to false. So we turn off the start. So how the fuck do we know how to show the agent? Oh, it could just be TTS. Yeah, I guess TTS is probably what enables her, actually thinking about it. TTS will be what enables her. Speech. Yeah, agent, auto agent. Okay, it's TTS that enables her. I'm just going to mute that so we can see where it happens. Agent state speaking. So we just force the state into speaking state. Is that all we do? Yeah, pretty much. So she gets forced into speaking state. I think I'm just going to ask Jupiter to help me. Alright. Okay, my TTS speech script forces my AI agent into speaking state in order to make her appear. However, a bug right now has her stuck in... What's she stuck in? Stuck in hidden. Actually, I think we wait for her appearance to show up, I think, before the... That, we no longer need to do that, though. Yeah, so actually, let me just put that back in. I think that's what I did for Top Gun, because she galloped in. That might be what broke it, actually. Not all code paths return a value. Not all code paths return a value. There we go, fixed that. Let's try that first. Yeah, that was a neat little trick to wait for Top Gun to gallop in before she started speaking. No, she's still fucked. Yeah, she's still stuck in hidden. Alright, well, TTS changes state to speaking. We if already on screen, begin stay in speaking. If not on screen, change to appearing as the appear animation is played. But do we wait? I don't know, I'm just gonna give it to fucking GPT. I can't be asked. If already on screen, being stay in speaking. If already on screen, stay in speaking. If not on screen, change to appearing. Change to appearing as the appear animation is played. Alright, let's see what we did wrong. Okay. Here's the issue in plain terms. Your TTS tells the agent go into speaking state, but your state flow never checks. If we're hidden, we must first play appearing, then enter speaking. Right now, nothing in handle state transitions listens for TTS4 speaking, but agent is hidden, so appear first. Because of that, the agent remains hidden even though speech is playing. Add this inside update right after computing visibility. Yeah, I removed start appear animation because we don't need to start an appear animation because the animator has that set as its default state anywhere. Sure, whatever. If it works, it works. I'm not going to argue with that. Nope. Oh no, there she is.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
She's going to auto hide. So she's rubbing her belly or something. I also forgot the face thing that I need to add to her face. Okay. She never goes into auto hide. Add a float idle start time field in your class. In update after handle state transitions, check. Alright, let's try that. Alright, she's almost there. I never did the hair physics, did I? Look at how many of these I've got open.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
I'll probably change the voice as well. Nope, she's still not doing it. Okay, also if I force the state to disappearing, the disappearing animation plays. But she never gets disabled. Right. Okay. Now, if she still won't disappear, also if I manually change the state to disappearing, the animation plays but the agent is never disabled. Now I see the root problem. Disappearing logic is currently coroutine based and only runs if you call start hide animation. But if you manually set the state to disappearing, the coroutine isn't automatically started. That's why the animation plays but the agent never actually gets disabled. Also, the auto hide issue comes from force show and should be visible. Fix for both issues. Make disappearing state self-handling. Add this in update. Is hiding. Well, the whole... Why do we have an is hiding? Like, we can tell if the agent is hiding from the... What's the point in having a state machine? This is so fucking dumb. Like, I kind of want to say to it, what's the point in having a state machine that claims that the agent is hiding? And then also having a bool to say if it's hiding or not. Like, the state can do the job of the bool, right? Then remove start hide animation completely, or just call start animation. I don't know what the fuck you're saying to me. Instead of relying on force show or should be visible, just track idle time. Yeah, I feel like we need to use our state machine for three things. States can be forced to Right, yeah, I feel like we need to use our state machine for three things. States can be changed externally to trigger, appear, disappear. States act as flags. Let's not use bools, which reflect states. The states are bools. States help indicate current mode for the logic. And help for the appear disappear floor patterns. Yeah, I feel like we need to use our state machine for three things. States can be changed externally to trigger, appear, disappear. States act as flags. Let's not use bools, which reflect states. The states are bools. States help indicate and broadcast current mode for the logic and help appear and disappear floor patterns. Can we clean this up to optimize for this? Also, as a bonus, I'm not a fan of coroutines to handle timing events. I find it better to add timestamps and detect them in update, since coroutines can stack and interfere with each other, but a single timestamp can only Hi, feeling alright so far? To continue or ending soon? I'm still working on this, yeah. Ow, my ass hurts, but I'm just dealing with it. As a bonus, I'm not a fan of coroutines to handle timing events. I find it better to add timestamps and detect them in updates, since coroutines can stack and interfere with each other, but a single timestamp can only be less than, equal, or greater than in any situation. Let's see what it comes up with. Perfect. I get exactly what you want. The state machine itself drives visibility, animations, and logic. External code can change the state directly, and the machine handles the transitions. No coroutines for timing. Everything is timestamp based using a single shift state float. We can completely refactor your class to use this clean timestamp driven state machine. Here's how I'd do it. Alright. How this solves all your goals. External control, you can call show agent or set agent state directly. The machine handles appear, disappear automatically. States as flags, no separate rules like force show. The agent state itself acts as the flag. Timing without coroutines, shift state, timestamps control transitions so you can safely change states without worrying about multiple stacked coroutines. Appear, speak, idle, disappear. Hidden flow is handled automatically. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
I'm going to kill somebody. Don't you want to kill somebody? I know I want to kill somebody. Still not doing it.
On Twitch, Piker QuickTime 787 says, your analog TV.
What's wrong with that?
It sounds like one.
It is one. Well, it's white noise. I just generated white noise. Is she going into the proper states though?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Well, she never comes out of speaking. Okay. She never comes out of speaking. We can either grab the length of the audio clip from the speech audio source and wait that long, or detect if the audio source is playing to decide if speaking to idle or idle speaking. That explains why she's stuck in speaking. Right now the state machine doesn't automatically leave speaking unless you manually check speech is talking or the audio source finishes. Since you're using audio source for TTS, the cleanest way is to let the state machine detect when the clip stops playing. Clean modification of the update switch. Case speaking, case idle. Are they together? It didn't even do a case speaking. Frickin' idiot. Alright, let's try that.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Hope she's still stuck in speaking. Is audio source? Yeah. Is speech is talking? Being reset.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah, is talking is set to false. Okay. Okay. She still gets stuck in talking. I can confirm his talking gets set to false by TTS once it's finished. Audio source finished playing the clip. I assume the audio source is playing must be incorrectly returning, maybe. How about whilst in talking state, float, last clip length. Check last clip length against current clip length. If length has changed, we add this as a wait time to switch to idle. Yeah, now I see the subtle issue. Unity's audio sources playing can behave unexpectedly for very short clips or dynamically assigned clips like TTS. Even if the clip finished, sometimes this playing can remain true for a single frame. No, it's not a single frame. If it was a single frame, it would... Fuck off. If it was a single frame, it would fall out of speaking, wouldn't it, you fucking idiot? Full of shit. GPT is so full of shit. Your idea of tracking the clip length is exactly what I would do in this case. Yeah, sure it is. That's why you did it the other way. Why are we... Private float, speaking end time, private audio clip, blast clip. Whatever gets this working, I guess. I'm also trying to be efficient with this. Like, we always end up, Jibity always ends up making 6,000 more variables than what you actually need. Because it just kind of throws shit at the wall and sees what makes it stick eventually. So our case for speaking needs changing. Let's see if this works. Alright, we'll see if this works. It was kind of working, right? Nice pajamas on the new AI. What are you talking about pajamas? It's a bodysuit, you fool.
Welcome to the PlayCompile
You
live
mean
stream.
the beanie hat? Still get stuck in speaking. So the only thing I can think is maybe... Okay, well no, if... Okay, something else is forcing it into speaking. That's the issue. So TTS must still be forcing it into speaking. That's all I can think. You know what, we'll add it in here. The Pika thing's been driving me nuts as well. She was mispronounces your name. I've added you into the main speech engine. Well, because for whatever reason my fucking pronunciation fix isn't applying. Is that the only place where you apply speaking? I guess what we could also do, actually this may be the best fix. Just fucking do it here. When we set is talking to false, set agent to idle. I still feel like something. Just see if that works a sec. If it's still overriding it, then that must be that other flag of like should speak or something.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah, she's still getting reset. So then it must be the other flag. Where's that should speak? Oh my god. I'm going to scream. No, that's not what I typed, is it? Let's try that. It's driving me fucking nuts, this.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Are you fucking kidding me? Right, okay. If something, let's find out if it's this script. If we turn the speech engine off, it might not even be my speech engine that's doing it. It's not my speech engine that's doing it. It's this fucking stupid ass logic. I'm gonna try putting it back in the way it was because I don't want all this fucking garbage in the script. Let's see if now we've changed the other end that fixes. So it's definitely not the speech engine now that's overriding the speaking state. It's happening internally from its own script.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Still doing it. Ah! If speech talking is talking or audio source dot is playing, What if we just say length is greater than 0? Do we? I assume we take the clip out of the audio source once we've finished playing it. I don't actually know if we do, but we could. These things are always so fucking awkward.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Even if I reset the clip to null, speaking doesn't fall out of speaking. So Unity's clip is playing is unreliable. I need to know for sure if that's working or not. Okay, what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do, just to test. We're going to link the hat, okay? Linked hat. And in update, we're going to say linked hat set active to audio source is playing. What that's going to let me do is just see if the audio source is actually saying it's still playing after it's playing by seeing if the hat stays on or not. Because I need to know, is this GPT being a moron or is it Unity being a moron? It's one of them. One of these things is being a moron and I don't know which one it is. It's either Unity or ChatGPT. It's probably Unity, to be honest. Right, where's the hat? There it is. Alright, let's try it. So what should happen is if the bool, which is basically just a true or false, if audio is playing is represented as true, the hat is on the head.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
If the audio becomes playing false, the hat should disappear, and the hat never disappeared, which means it still thinks it's playing. That's so fucking dumb. Yep, common problem. That's not even true. Yeah, it's not a very... Yeah, it doesn't fucking work. That thing is so unreliable. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be getting the wrong audio source. You fucking wanker. I bet it is. It's assuming the audio source is on the same thing, but it's not. The audio source we want is on... I think we're looking at the wrong fucking audio source. So it was ChatGPT being a fucking moron, making assumptions about my setup that are incorrect. Yeah, I bet it works now. I bet it works now.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Or maybe it doesn't. No, but audio source. Yeah, no, because the code overwrote it. That's why. Fucking code, motherfucker. Making assumptions about my setup that are incorrect. There you go. It was still assigning the fucking audio source on the actual object that we're on. Okay.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Finally! The hat didn't disappear though. But it went into idle. And she disappeared. And we also played the gallop animation. The gallop sound. Okay. So it's working. Now we just need to replace the gallop sound. I thought I had a list in here. Where's my list of shit? Could have swore audio clips there. Gallop in, gallop out. So gallop in and gallop out need replacing. So we need some fun sounds for her appearing and disappearing. Alright, let's find some annoying sounds. Yeah, we'll get something from here. We'll grab shit from there. Shut the fuck up. Are you saving it in? Where are you saving this? I don't want you to save it in videos. Give me a sec. Just because I don't know. Oh, because it's got its own weird folder. Yeah, I like to just use downloads, honestly. Alright. It should have it now. Downloads. Open with, call it up. I think I quite like, for an appear, that. And disappear. That'll do. Oh, my selection disappeared, that's why. Can we have multiple objects on? Can we, I think we can have more than one audio source, can't we? Alright, let's try it. She should now have sound effects.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yep. That's not gonna get annoying at all, is it? Alright. My hair's kind of greasy. I need to take a shower. Not like right now. But soon. Okay, we'll back it all up. It's going kind of well, I guess. Yeah, and that is. Yeah, I think we can get rid of these ones now. Well, let's see. Which one's our newest copy? 1318. So we'll make 1318 copy 2. Surprised it didn't want an update, actually. We'll make a brand new backup copy. Genshin splash arts are now blobs. What? Go on, I'll bite.
If you've played Genshin Impact, you'll likely recognize this silhouette. It's Venti. So how did we go from clean and distinct silhouettes like his to some of these?
Alright, I see.
Do you know who these characters are right off the bat? Sure, the revealed artwork is very impressive and beautiful, but it's lacking a core pillar of character design, that being strong silhouettes. To the average player, this may not be a big deal, but from a design perspective, it's really interesting, especially in a gacha game where the first second of a brand new character shows this silhouette, hinting whether you get the desired character or if you just got Chi-Chi'd. The general definition of a silhouette is a dark shape or outline of a person or an object against a lighter background. This is what gacha game silhouettes are at a glance, but it goes a bit deeper. In the world of character design, the silhouette can tell us basic information about a character, and the strongest of silhouettes make characters instantly recognizable, even with...
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Sure, I guess. She's not wrong, I just don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, the characters probably still have strong silhouettes, it's just that they're putting so much shite around the outside of the character that you don't really see the character's silhouette, you see the silhouette of the entire splash art instead. Okay, so I want to try and add hair physics. To our character. I made a script for this, but first we need to see if it's got a chain. It actually doesn't, it's all just one long shape. Okay, so the way we can add hair physics to a long shape like this is by using the cloth tool, but it doesn't always work out. How are you meant to use this tool exactly? I want it to go down the hair. Why wouldn't you want it to go down the hair? Okay. The cloth component gradient tool can be a bit unintuitive at first. Here's a full explanation and workflow of what you want to do. What the gradient actually controls. The gradient in cloth is used to control per vertex values of certain properties like max distance, collision surface friction. It does not let you explicitly set top to bottom or along an axis. Unity samples the gradient based on the vertex's normalized position. So by default 0 first vertex in the mesh, 1 last vertex in the mesh. This is why it often feels like the direction is random. The direction depends on how the mesh is modeled in the vertex order in your hair mesh. Select your hair mesh with the cloth components. Scroll to constraints max distance. Max distance just says visualization. There's a checkbox for max distance. See, if I do that, the hair's just gonna fall off the head 100%. See? Yeah, just do it myself manually. The thing's a fucking nightmare. I don't know who the hell makes these tools. I swear to God, whoever makes these fucking garbage tools doesn't use them. Because if they did, they'd see what a fucking complete joke they are. How do I know if it's worked or not? I just want to set it. Has it done it? I fucking hate this tool. This tool is fucking trash. What if we use the gradient tool and say go from 0 to 0? Right, that does it. And now we want to go from 0 to 0.3. Let's doesn't work. Well, 1 is max distance, right? How does this fucking work? This thing is shit. God, this thing is so garbage. Right there. Is that working? It's far too lively. Far too lively. It always is, so it's like way over the top. But it's also going like, it's only going to do one side if it does it like that. Oh, I genuinely hate this thing. I hate it with all my fucking life. Does that do it? There we go. How's that? 0.1. Canvas isn't on.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
It's ugly as fuck now. Unity, why are you so garbage? What the fuck have you done to this model? What have you done? What have you done? How is that 10% of influence? This is what I'm saying. Constraint size. It's actually insane. .02? You can't get much smaller than that.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. Okay, I can only manage to hard set the top and bottom since the gradients go from left to right, which is not what I want. Problem, even when setting influence to 0.02, the head flies off like crazy. I just want some subtle motion. Does constraint size do anything to reduce this? Classic Unity cloth hair problem. There are a few misconceptions about how max distance and influence interact. which is why even a small gradient value like 0.02 can make your hair explode. Higher influence and small max distance is what I want. Totally counterintuitive, but okay. Higher influence. Right, so let's select the whole hair and set it to 0. Start again, basically. Okay, we just want the very bottom to have a very small amount of distance, 0.02. Constraint size wants to be higher. Right now it's 0.05, so I don't know. 0.8? Isn't that just showing me the... Oh, there's also stretching distance, use tethers, use gravity. Damping. Oh, there's damping, 0.1. Solver frequency. Capsual colliders. Alright, let's try that.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Absolute fucking joke. Unity is such a joke sometimes, it really is. What the fuck is that doing, really? That is so garbage. Wow, she looks like she's been dragged out of a swamp. This is so ridiculous. I mean, literally all I've done is said I only want the very bottom of the hair to be influenced. We're only looking at the very bottom of the hair, so nothing should fall off the head. It's got the smallest distance ever, 0.03. We've added damping 0.1. World velocity scale.
Okay. Now I get exactly the look you want. Hair mostly retains its shape, only subtly moves with head motion, jumps or external forces. Right now your current settings make it behave more like a floppy rag, which explains the swampy hair effect. How's your cutting going so far? Yeah, it's going good. Stretching stiffness 1, keep it at max to prevent hair stretching. Right, so we've already got it set to 1. Let me try and put this over here maybe, and we'll put this over here. It's probably better. Bending stiffness 0.5 to 0.7. Let's go high rather than low. Damping to 0.7. Gravity is no gravity. There is no gravity number, right? Gravity is true or false. Gravity or true can be slightly reduced. Well, you can't change the gravity value, so I don't know why it's saying to set it to 0.7. Tether's true. Collision mass 1, not 0. World velocity 0.2. World acceleration 0.2. Friction 0.5. Good. Default continuous collision true. Sulfur frequency 120. Sleep threshold 0.05. Alright, let's see if that looks any better. Couldn't look any fucking worse.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah, some of the hair at the top of her head is actually falls off as well. Like, yeah, the actual motion is better, but she looks like fucking shit because half of her fucking hair falls off her head. I never have any luck with this cloth thing. It's a fucking joke. That's not how you spell mustache. Moustache. A moustache. Now the result movement is much more subtle now, but despite the changes, some of the front of her hair completely falls off. Despite only setting the bottom vertices. I think cloth won't work for my hair mesh. Came from Daz 3D. Lots of polygons. triangles. I can't fucking type today. Are you kidding me? Right, came from Daz 3D. Lots of triangles. One single mesh. No child or separate meshes. It's all one big mesh. What other options do I have? Okay. And that makes sense why cloth is failing. Unity's cloth component is really finicky with dense single mesh, highly triangulated meshes. Like most DAS hair exports, cloth expects relatively simple topology, well-ordered vertices, separate strands or segments, not one big fused mesh. With your current hair, single big mesh, lots of triangles, it will never preserve shape well, especially for subtle movement. That's why even tiny max distance values are behaving unpredictably in the hair ends up resting on her face. Alternative approaches. Since you only want subtle movement while keeping the hair shape, you have a few practical options. Bone-based skeleton-driven hair. Add a few bones along the main hair chunks. Fuck off. I'm gonna fucking rig the hair. That would take me forever? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, just rig the hair with boards. Yeah, that would take like a century. Vertex shaders sounds like a good idea. How the hell are you meant to sample control points along the hair? I don't even think you can do that. I think it's just talking out of its arse now. Assign hair, shader must support transparent cutout. Add a wiggle. Threshold. Intensity. Value to animate the hair. Detect velocity in a little script on the head and apply a calculation to the wiggle value. I actually like the shader approach since we could do the following. Assign hair, shader must support transparent cutout. Add a wiggle intensity value to animate the hair. Detect velocity in a little script on the head and apply a calculation to the wiggle value. I'm using built-in pipeline. Is that relatively easy to achieve? It's very doable and be surprisingly lightweight. Since your goal is subtle, shape-preserving motion, a vertex shader-driven wiggle approach is perfect. Here's a breakdown of how to implement it. Shader setup. You want support for transparent cutouts that does hair textures with alpha work correctly. A wiggle intensity parameter to control motion per vertex offsets based on vertex position and head velocity. Alright, it's wrote me a little shader here. So what we do is we go into our shaders folder. I'll tell you what, GPT is getting much better at writing shaders. It was fucking garbage when it first started, but it's actually getting better at writing shaders. I'm glad because I know nothing about fucking writing shaders. I do want to learn at some point though because it'd be really cool. I think I could just do standard surface shader for the creation of it. Hair motion. I'm going to call it. Wiggle speed. Wiggle that hair, baby. Wiggle it. Wiggle it for the boys. We want to see that hair wiggle, girl. Please don't clip that. Right. We are going to... what are we going to do? We need to create a new material. Okay, the first thing we need to do is take a look at Amber and see what material she uses. Right, so let's rename this actually. Also, we should probably unpack all this. There we go. We'll just call it hair shape so it's clearer what it is. And this is girl shape. Yeah, it's not even the shape, this is the girl character. This is the girl shape. You're shaped like a girl because you're a girl, but you're also a robot. This sounds like a static TV. What am I doing? I'm looking at right. So we have 3 materials. So what the best thing is to do is to grab the 3 materials and then just drop them into my shaders folder. That's what I'm going to do. Shaders. Go back to my shaders folder. So there's our hair. So we'll just call it hair base motion hair flyaways motion hair, wait, what was this one called? Hair lid. Hair lid motion. Right, so these already have everything set in them, so hopefully if GPT did a good job, when we change to hair motion everything turns grey. Oh yeah, I forgot to say that I have a color. I have a color setting. Well, let's see if we can get this to work first, because it might not even work yet. So what I'll do is replace my lid my base and my flyaways with the hair, but obviously now it's white because we lost that color setting value. So the good news is it looks good, and I think it is kind of moving around a little bit. Yeah, it is moving around a little bit. I like that. That's actually pretty cool. So we can see what it looks like at its most intense. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I mean, it's a fucking mess, but and wiggle speed. And we can just apply like a threshold to it. Just so it kind of moves a bit. I like that. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, this looks pretty good. Can we add a color property as I export the hair as white and apply the color in Unity? Which is now white again, it's supposed to say. Oh look, it retained the color, that's nice. Okay, awesome. So now we just need a script on the head. So I'll create a head motion script. I'll call it hair motion. Hair motion script. We go to the head. We add the script. Oh, we already have a hair motion script. It's from a previous thing. I know what that is. That's for chain motion. This one's going to be different. Where's my shader? So we need to rename it. We can't call it that. Where the hell is my shaders folder gone? Oh, let's redo it now. Okay, we'll call this one hair motions. There we go. No, I do want generic. Yeah. Detect velocity, mostly rotational. Apply. Wiggle settings to materials based on velocity and intensity. All right. Okay. Alright, so it's going to detect rotational motion and apply a wiggle intensity to our hair. Let you get back to work then. They say it takes one step at a time and you'll get it right. Sometimes things are trial and error. Especially with this kind of stuff. A lot of it is just kind of like you never get everything right the first time, because like sometimes you just got to wait and see what the result is, even if you understand these things well. Right, so on the head, where's the head? There it is. We need to create a list. It wants hair root. Oh, I guess it's going to get the materials automatically then. Okay. Gravity strength 10. Well, there's no gravity, is there? Oh wait, this is the wrong script. I put hair motion. That's the old one. We want hair motions, which doesn't really make sense. Right, then we've got our list of mats, of which we've got 3. Just lock that a second. There they are. Can you feel the motion? Can you feel the motion of my head? Maximum wiggle 1, smooth time 0.1, head reference, head. Ah, well, I put the script on the head. That's fine, I can just assign myself and see if it works, I guess. Okay, let's hit play and see if it works. We can keep an eye on this and see if wiggle intensity ever goes up. Yep.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
That was probably a bit too intense, but we can turn it down. Yeah, that's cool actually, because as she appears and disappears, it's like pretty crazy. It almost looks like she's like evaporating or whatever. That's actually quite cool. I want to turn her hat back on as well. I'll turn the hat off. Yeah, I didn't really see that much motion from just generally sat there. But she doesn't move her head that much. Like, it's random, so it's like sometimes she'll move her head more and sometimes she'll move it less. It's completely random.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
She's not moving her fucking head at all now, just to fucking annoy me. Right, we'll get it to read Pika's message. That'll give us something to do.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, one fact in Overfield today, I got spawned into a world with a box around the starting area of the main hub, so I escape it by simply changing lines and then going back to it once I was out of that spawn area.
You can get out of that by sitting on a chair and turning yourself around. Why isn't her fucking head moving? I think all her bone motion scripts have stayed disabled. I think that's what's happened. we needed to read something. Get it to read this. Oh yeah, they all. I think they all. Wait, they should never get turned off. Yeah, because bone motion would never. I think auto agent is turning bone motion off. Yeah, we'll never ever do that. That was to work with. Ah shit, that's the wrong one. Don't change that one. That one is Agent Uma's. Wait, are we using the right script? Auto Agent AI. So what the hell is turning a bone motion off then? Because they're all turned on. Wow. I don't understand. We're not using auto agent anymore though, right? What the fuck is happening now? I mean, auto agent script is still on there, but it's switched off. It never gets switched on, right?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
What the fuck is turning that off then? Something is turning my bone motion off. What the fuck? Now the old AI script was doing that, and there was a reason it was doing it, but I'm using a new script now.
On Twitch, Pika QuickTime 787 says, gameplays.
What the fuck is going on? Oh man, this is such a fucking pain in the ass. Right, we're not using that script. So it's not that. Yeah, but that's what I thought. The only things that turn bone motion on and off, all I can think is to turn auto agent, or like remove it from the script in case somehow it's still running. It shouldn't be running. Unless, no, Top Gun doesn't even have anything like that. And Top Gun's disabled now anyway, I think. Oh, she's turned off. Null reference, not... What's this? Ah, was speech turning that script on or something? Oh, why is everything fucking crashed? Okay, it didn't crash, it just got very, I thought it crashed. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm paranoid it's going to crash now. If it does, we lose everything. I'll come out of there and go back into there so we don't lose anything. I've forgotten what I was doing. No reference exception. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Right. Close that. Shut up. Shut up. Run it again. Null reference on firework launcher. Yeah, we don't use firework launcher anymore. Where is the firework launcher script? Right, turn firework launcher off. We haven't used that in fucking ages. That was when Mika was singing. Alright, that should stop that error. Null reference in speech. Yeah, auto agent, agent state. So speech must be looking at the wrong auto agent. None. Ah, because it's of class type auto agent. Okay, we want to use, I thought it was auto agent AI. It is auto agent AI, so why doesn't it know what an auto agent AI is then? Because it's got a capital A for some strange fucking reason. I know why it's got a capital A, because fucking GBT put a capital A there without fucking asking me. That's why. Fucking piece of shit. I really wish it wouldn't do that. I know I don't name things conventionally, but I have my own little system and I'm used to it now. Where am I looking? Where's speech? There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Right, now I know why it wasn't working. Okay. Feel the pain of losing everything too, as it's absolutely annoying when hours of work goes down the drain in a flash. What do you do? I'm just wondering what sort of work you've lost in the past. Like, do you have a hobby or something I don't know about? Are you referring to like school or college or something? Why is it still complaining? Oh, because we still didn't set it though. We didn't. Yeah, we still didn't set it in here. That's why. There we go. Next Genshin special program has already been announced for Luna 4, and the announcement came super early. Oh my god, what is your problem? I don't understand what his problem is. What is the null reference? There. Oh, because system controller, we're going through system, that's why. I have a system in this now. Ooh, fancy. What am I doing? Where is system? Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, system wants auto agent, but it's auto agent AI now. What a fucking pain in the ass. That's why we're using that as an addressing system, that's why. I just, what is your complaint now? Oh my god, I'm actually going to kill somebody. Just do it! Do it now. What are you complaining about? Cannot convert from system agent. What? Oh my god, I wish I'd never fucking done this now. Agent equals system agent. Show agent. Do we not have a show agent anymore? I thought we did. Did it delete my show agent, the piece of shit? I mean, I could easily add it again, but that's beside the point. No, this is a show agent. No, that's auto agent. Where's auto agent AI? I bet it got rid of my fucking show agent, didn't it? It looks like it did. Fucking piece of shit. Also, that was to be applied. Right, are you fucking happy now? Okay, there is no... Okay. Fucking hell. Right, what now? What's your complaint? Agent, push to talk. We don't have a push to talk either. What are you doing? GBT ruined everything. GBT destroyed everything. It actually destroyed everything. Right, let's go back to my AI, my old fucking AI agent. We need to copy that. It's fucking like deleting functions out of my fucking scripts, the piece of shit. Auto agents. Fucking piece of shit. Where's my push to talk? Audio manager instance play sound 4. Agent state is agent state listening. Yeah. You fucking piece of shit. We need that. Asshole. Wait, we do have that. Did it rename it with a fucking capital P? Yeah, stop renaming my fucking functions, you piece of shit. Also, we had... No, we have... It had show agent change state appearing. Appear duration. So it did show... It's renaming my fucking functions. That's what it's doing, a piece of shit. I fucking hate this thing. Just name things what I name them. Stop changing my fucking capital letters. Right, now where are we? Oh my god, I'm going to be here all day. System agent, agent state. Now we want to go through auto agent AI. Fuck my life. Firework launcher. I told you I turned that off, you piece of shit. I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm actually gonna kill somebody. I'm actually gonna kill somebody. Right, are we happy now? Ross from Stop Killing Games, by the way, thinks that developers should make a second game and give it to everyone for free that can be playable offline forever. Free. Have you seen how much fucking of a struggle it is when you rename one fucking class in your system? Now this is like a silly little AI agent. Can you imagine like a game like Genshin Impact? Oh my god, it's still complaining. Right, what is null? What is null? Oh, I forgot to reset. And I know what's null. I forgot to assign the new system. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Because I had to change the class type, didn't I? See, we're still changing it. All because I renamed the one class. All because I renamed the one class. Well, because I created a second version of one class. Basically, I created like a...
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
What do you call it? Oh, she's sick. She's coming together now. Come together right now on her face. That's disgusting. What the fuck? Why would you write a song like that? It's disgusting. Right, let her read this. I just want to see if everything's working. Yeah, the hair's wiggly.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, Quaternan
It
delta
looks
rot
weird
equals
as
Z,
fuck, but I like
rotation
it.
quaternan, inverse, last rotation, float angle, vector 3 axis, delta rot, to angle axis, out axis, float target wiggle equals math f, clamp, angle asterisk intensity math f, date 2 rad, 0 f, max wiggle.
Max Wiggle. That sounds like a porn star name, Max Wiggle. Starring Max Wiggle.
Pika QuickTime 787 says, with that intro she has an outer space vibe.
That's the idea. That's kind of the idea. Oh, she's pretty cool. I like her. She's coming along. She's got a bit of weird hair. It's kind of weird, but she is weird. Now, there's one thing I was thinking of doing, but I don't know if I should. I think it's probably not a good idea. I was considering giving her flashing nipples that change colours. But I don't know if I should or not. Just like, I think it's funny, but you know how YouTube and these platforms are. It's like there's probably some fucking rule against even like fake nipples on it. I mean, basically, I was just going to put two LEDs where the nipples would go. So technically, they're not really nipples. But then I thought it'd be funny if they like flash different colors, like to indicate certain things. Like when she's in different modes. Like maybe when she's in a certain state, they flash different colors. Also, I wouldn't mind doing, yeah, you see where this here, I'd love to actually, I don't know how the fuck I would pull that off though. It would be cool if this was like a volume meter thing where she's speaking and it like goes up. Why does it look like a dick? Is it just me? That's just me, isn't it? Oh, I also never finished putting her face thing back on. Give me a minute. Right, because that was a lot of work, I'm actually going to back it up again, because I don't want to have to do all that again, basically. That really was quite a lot of work. So we'll rename this one to copy 3. Make a new copy. Alright, we're done with the morphs now. She's coming along. She's coming along. We need Photoshop open. There are deepfakes out there, after all, to the point where society will need to change before they advance too much. Society didn't change for shit. We talked about people. You got it the wrong way around, Pika. Society never changes. People have to change to adapt to society. Society never adapts to people. Nope. Never, never, no. We don't need that anymore either, do we? We're done with that. Let me just save it. Make sure it's saved. Alright, she's coming along. How long have I been at this now? 4 hours. That's not bad, actually. 4 hours, that's not bad. 4 hours ain't bad for a new agent. She's almost done. She's almost done. I think she looks pretty good. The wiggle thing is hilarious. Let me just turn that off by default though, because we don't need it like hogging resources while we're in the editor. So if we go back to our shaders folder, we're having some fun with shaders lately though. It's good, I've wanted to learn them. So we'll just set that to 0 for now. I think she's cool. Alright. She's the right, I think she's the right blend of like hot and weird, which I like. It's a good blend. Like, it's like she's kind of hot, but also you like, you just know she'd be insane, crazy, weird, and you'd be like, I probably shouldn't go there, but she's kind of hot. I like that. It's like the I don't know, the Harley Quinn effect, where you're like, God damn, she's hot, but yeah, I really shouldn't go there. Right, what are we doing? In our materials, we should have, we've got our face human, so we need to go load that. There's our face human. And then if we go back to Unity, there should be another face. Just like face suit. Suit face. Suit you face. Okay, and the suit face is this. Oh, this is so fun. Now we have to apply the coloring though manually, so this might take a few attempts to get right. Also, we'll see what we get, I guess. We'll see what we see. Also, she's not system voices. I doubt we'd see any of that, but let's just cover it over anyway. Also, that's way, yeah, the whole thing's way too, well, we'll resize it after we've, because that's way too big for what we need. Kind of went a bit over there. All right. So we apply this over the face. And we need to add the coloring to it as well. So go to auto levels. Kind of go for like pinky type purple colors, but it's gonna be kind of trial and error. I also need to resize it. Let's resize it now. 1200 by 1200 is what I'm going for. Alright. If we just take out some of the green. See the way around. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, there we go. That's the one I want. So you could just make it like really pink. Right, let's have a look at her. What color should her face? Before I was kind of matching that. We could do whatever we want. So I'm thinking something like that. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. You don't see that much, to be honest. Just a little bit of like face covering and stuff. I also love a little plastic ears. It's so funny. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. And actually, if you lift her hat up, she's got like a plate on her head as well. But I think the hat looks cool, so. Alright, can we get away with this? We're going to test it and see what it looks like. Is there such a thing as an LED model? Yes, there is. Oh, that is hilarious. That's too real. How many triangles is that? Oh, it's only 588. That's ideal. Right, I also had to fuck with some things, so I need to go and get my importer installed again. Unity. Sketchfab for Unity. Downloads. Import. Downloads. LED light. Extract. Find it. There it is. LED nipple. Alright. Now, we might not be able to get away with this. We might have to reverse course at some point. But I don't know, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I think it's going to be funny. Alright. So let's look at our LED nipple, shall we? See what we've got. Oh, it's big. It's way too big. Good lord. Okay, so we need to scale it down. This must be very subtle. My curtains are open, by the way, and my neighbours can see exactly what I'm doing. Okay, so we have our LED nipple. God knows what they think when they look, when they see through my window. What the fuck is the weirdo doing now? Look at me stabbing some fucking girl's tit with a fucking LED light, the maniac. Should we call the police? Alright, I'm not sure positionally exactly where it wants to be. I'll start that. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. That's in a good place, I think. That is fucking hilarious. It's probably a bit big actually. What is wrong with me? Right. I think we need to rotate it slightly. And I'm doing delicate work right now, Pico. I can't read your message. It's really hard to fucking move these things exactly where you want them. How's that? Looks kind of weird. I think it's got some weird... I think that's specularity. That's why. Right, so we could do nipple. I mean, it's her right nipple, I guess, even though we see it as the left. And then we want to grab the other one and then try and keep it lined up, but in the other. Why is that one so much further? That's kind of weird. Maybe we're in world space or something. I'm going to try and match the other one. That's funny because we only see it from like here anywhere, so it's not good. It's not exactly right. If we see it from there, I want us to come down a little bit. Oh, that's great. That's so good. That's hilarious. Right. It's funnier if they kind of poke out that way a little bit. What is wrong with me? Right. And then what we could do, so this is going to be the nipple left. So first of all, we need to attach these to the model. Abdomen, upper. Oh, literally there, look, we've got left pectoral and right pectoral. Or pectoral, I guess. I always say pectoral. It's pectoral. Is it pectoral? I don't know how the fuck you say it. I just say tits or nipples. Like what? What is this pec? I've heard of pecs before, I guess. But when I think of pecs, I don't think of a girl. I think of a guy. Yes, I like to think of men's sweaty nipples. Please don't clip that. What we're gonna do is we need to. What we do next, right? Is we need to check to see whether the color is coming from. We could even flash these alternatively. Is the color coming from an image? Or is it, oh, that's great news. So we can change the color, you see, directly. Now they do currently have like, Piggy, you've got so many messages, right? You always tell the basics of what some people say. Did you know what X said about social media ban over here is that it's restricting free will? That's all any fucking societies ever do these days. Well, it depends on which way your computer is facing to the window. Not really, people can still see in. If technology, you don't know how big my screen is. If technologies like FDR came out, it would not be so immersive experience. I feel it with magnets attached to the body you spawn into. What are you on about? Right, okay, so the first thing we need to do is figure out if we change, yeah, they're both in sync. Now the first question is, do we want alternate nipple colors? Like, you know what I mean? Would there be like sequences of flashes that indicate different things? Or do we just want to keep it simple and have them both change to the same color at the same time? It's entirely up to me. We'll just make them change the same color at the same time for now. So I'll set these to white for now. So LED material 0 is the one that we want to do. Yeah, there we go, look. Or we could even RGB those, I guess. That might be kind of funny. I also think it'd be funny if they flash though, like this. I want like different. Why am I so amused by this? I'm such a child. Right, okay. Literally can't do this now for freaking laughing. Right. On the AI girl, we'll make it part of, I don't know if we should make it part of that or not. One motion AI agent. The problem is every time I add unique, because this is like a unique feature that she's going to have, so I'll make a separate script. Otherwise I end up like hacking away at scripts the next time I change the character and stuff like that. Because this all seems great and funny now, but like, you know, 3 months from now I'll probably want to change it to something else. So let's make a new script. We'll call it... so GPT doesn't think I'm demented. LED flashes. If I called it nipple flashes, GPT would probably send an email to the FBI or something. Right. LED flashes. Right, so here's what I want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. We need to link the material, LED matte. We want a oh, it's because it doesn't know. Yeah, I know why. Alright, so we have a list of modes, a list of colors that represent modes. And we'll do a public int color mode equals 0. Alright, and then what I can do is I can ask GPT to help me do this then. And in an update, it's all just going to be reactive. If flash mode else and then we want to say LED matte color equals modes at position color mode LED matte emission properties. Let me see if I can find the eyes flash script. How did GPT do my eyes flash script? Good question. AI flash eyes. Miss low, miss high. Shader the property to ID. Emission color ID. We'll get GPT to do it then, because that sounds like a pain in the arse. Okay, for my AI agent, she has an LED. I'd like to flash and set colors representing the mode she's in. Can you help me achieve this? the script will have its public variables set externally, so it should be fully reactive. All right. Use a clean, fully reactive LED flashing system that updates instantly when color mode, flash mode, or flash speed changes. Sets both color and emission, handles smooth pulsing, flash using a sine wave, keeps the LED fully lit when not flashing, is safe against invalid indexes. Okay. Unless you lose light sensitive viewers, you might not want to make them flash. It's two tiny LEDs, Pika. That is not going to look like a flashing screen. They're going to be two dots on the side of the screen. That's not going to set you off. Trust me. Oh, minimum speed and maximum speed is I'm looking at something else. Color mode 0. Okay, so let's set our modes. How many modes do we need? So she has appearing. Let's take a look at the script. Each one wants to represent a mode basically. So if she's listening, that's originally why I started doing the state machine thing. Where is her agent? So she's got hidden. Well, if she's hidden, we won't see them, so we don't need one for that. We've got hidden, appearing, idle speaking, singing, listening, and disappearing. I guess we don't need. We could have one for appearing. Oh yeah, we've got one for appearing. We'll want one for appearing. Well, what I'll do is I'll set hidden to black. So we'll copy the agent state. So how many states do we have? 1, 0, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 7 color schemes for the first one being black. First one is black. So this next one is appearing. Let's make her appear with like bright pink, purple nipples. Pink nipples. Idle, when she's kind of just waiting, I think should be like green. Speaking. I think they should flash when she's speaking. That's funny. I'll do speaking as blue. Singing, well, she doesn't really sing anymore, but if she did, we'd make them yellow. Probably listening, we don't use it very much, but when we do listening, we could do like orange or something. And then disappearing, let's do them as red because it's like stop. It's like off. Okay, that's cool. Where's my LED material gone? There it is. There we go. Flash speed. Flash mode on or off. Okay. Okay. Important. Make sure your LED material supports emission. Yeah, I tested it. You can get the index of an enum value by casting it to int. Okay. Int state index equals int current state. Did I turn a hat back on? Agent state. Right, so we can say we need to publicly link it now. So we want a public LED flashes. Why isn't it like that? Oh, because it's one equals and that's why. There we go. Never know if technology advances too quickly, then it could be a digital world in the future under a futuristic machine. Alright, let's test that. So all our colors are set, all our modes are set. So she should now change colors and flash depending on what mode she's in, which I think is pretty cool. And it's not. I forgot to link my flashes. Actually, I could just say get component, couldn't I? That's true. It's on the same script. And don't worry, it's not going to set off your epilepsy. Jesus, they're going to be the smallest flashes you've ever seen. And she'll only flash when she's talking. Wait, I'm still getting a null reference though. It's because update tries to run before... Fucking hell, I should have just left it public. I fucking hate this shit, it's so dumb. Why the fuck would update run before awake? That makes no sense. Stupid Uni. Uni does do some dumb shit sometimes. Right, there. Are you gonna fucking stop complaining now? Or not? Yeah. Alright.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Why is she hiding? Why is she hiding so quick? She's supposed to stick around for 10 seconds though, right? But she's not. So there's still a bug. She shouldn't be like disappearing that quickly, to be honest. And because she's disappearing that quickly, you only ever see the one color. Also, that flashing is nowhere near fast enough. Agent speed. What the fuck is going on? Why can't it? It's small. See, it depends how it's programmed. Is smaller speed faster? Yeah, auto hide. Yeah, I swear auto hide is not working properly. There.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
I'm gonna scream. I'm actually gonna scream. She's hiding too quickly. It's not paying any attention. Whilst we're in debug mode, let me just change that. Also, the fucking Mika PC thing's not supposed to come up. We don't even have Seon Sky or a hammock anymore. I'm actually going to scream. Right, let's set it to 30 seconds because I know that's not working. And then when I fix the AI disappearance bug, then I can test the flashing better, because the longer she's on the screen for, the longer I can see if she's working or not. Oh my god, my ass hurts. I just got up. Oh, I'm gonna turn the heat on a little bit. It's actually nippy. Close the curtains. Oh my god. Can't wait for this new chair. Also, yeah, no, that wouldn't be the way to do it anyway. That would have actually made us stay on the screen forever. So basically, if agent state is speaking or agent state is agent state singing, which doesn't exist anymore, but I might add it back at some point, or agent state equals agent state listening. So in other words, she's busy doing something. Then we want to push the idle delay past time extend auto hide time whilst busy. So what is causing her to disappear? Oh, was that something that I overrode? I can't know. That might have been something I overrode in speech. I can't remember. No, because didn't I just put it back in idle from speech? Yeah, I never told her to hide from speech. I may have told her to go into idle from speech. But when she goes into idle, she should wait 10 seconds or whatever that's fucking set to before she then auto hides. If time becomes greater than or equal to shift state, if speech is talking or audio source is playing, change the state back to speaking. Else change state to idle. Oh, that's if it's appearing. Wait, why would we say what? See, that should be across the board. That shouldn't be just when she's appearing. That's so fucking weird. Why would it say that? When she's appearing, we don't do anything. We already have a state shift. Yeah, I don't think we need that at all. But also that should be across the board. So that should be a condition all of its own. Here's what I think we should be doing. We should be getting rid of that completely. There is no special conditions for appearing. And then right at the end, that should be a cat, like a auto hide. Auto hide if applicable. No, I see what that was doing. That was trying to stick her into idle. Yeah, okay, no, I can see. Okay, I can see what that was doing. We do need one of those as well, though. We basically need to say if time is greater than or equal to shift state. I guess what we should really be doing is saying here, and agent state is agent state idle. Then if speech is talking or audio sense is playing, correct it and put it in speaking. Otherwise we want to change the state to disappearing. And disappearing delays like, I don't know, 70% of a second. So yeah, we do actually still need the case when, what the fuck was it? Appearing. which I've deleted now. Well, we just backed it up. We'll just go grab it from our backup because I can't be bothered to like try and hack my way back to that. So this is our latest copy. Agent. Where does the script live? Auto engine AI. It's probably on core. Yeah, it is. And we wanted the case for hidden. Appearing, sorry. After hidden. Which is there. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, and well, to be fair, it does say there case idle. So I guess this should be covering. I think that's the problem as well, right? Extend auto hide time while busy. I think I know why it's auto hiding. We should be extending the auto hide while busy before we do the case checks. Yeah, that should be at the top. I think that's what was breaking it. Okay, I think I understand what's gone wrong. So we need to grab that block there and put it up here. Because we need to check first if the auto hide needs to be extended. And then this should cover the situation. Yeah, which it already does. It's using disappear duration, which I assume is a variable that we don't really need. 0.7f, yeah, sure, whatever. So really we shouldn't need this at all. We're kind of just repeating ourselves. Alright, and then if I bring back state shift. Alright, let's try that. She should stay on the screen for 30 seconds now just while we're testing.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Right, we could put LED into. Where's my LED? We just got a null reference there. Oh, from safe start. Oh, Sky Anim. Yeah, she doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, okay, she's working now. So while we get the flashing right, let me just keep her on the screen for 2 minutes. So it takes me, I'm a slow motherfucker. I've got to find that script.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
LED sits on here, I think. Yeah. So if we put her in flash mode, Because the AI agent's overriding it. I want to see how quickly she flashes though. Okay, so turn AI agent off. Fucking hell. Where the fuck is AI agent there? Right, turn AI agent off. Go to go shape. It's not even goal shape, it's this one. There it is. Put flash mode on. That is the slowest flashing ever. 33. It's too fast. 11. Or 9, something like that. That is hilarious. Maybe even 8. 7. 6. Okay, I think I like 6. Alright, so flash mode we're going to set to 6. Thanks for that. Thanks for just changing the object that was selected for no fucking reason. Appreciate that. So I have to go and find it again. Really nice, Unity. Really nice. Fucking piece of shit. Flash mode 6. Right, okay, there we go. And then we need to set agents. So she's almost done. So we want to hide after like 10 seconds. While she's new, we'll keep her on the screen for 12 seconds. We'll keep her on the screen a little bit longer than we normally would, just while she's new and we're sort of getting used to her. Getting used to her. I mean, sort of, right? Alright, we can test her a bit. Also, I want to change the voice. I'm not sure about that voice. Let's see what voices we have. Where's the list of frickin' voices? There's a list of voices in here. What the hell is the thing that I'm using? ENUS. It's just Google text to speech, I guess. Cloud text to speech. This is it, I think. I think they had some new ones last time I checked though, but they also lost a couple. Hello, Google. Earth to Google. Earth to fucking Google. Do you want to load the page for me? Six years later. General purpose. I don't want to wave that. Wait, these aren't even working? It's still loading, that's why. I've never seen it take
I heard
this.
that the Google Cloud multi-speaker audio generation sounds amazing.
Oh? What's so good about it?
Wow.
Well, what?
Well, you should find it out by yourself.
Well.
All right, let's try it out.
It's taken a fucking month to load. Right. English, English, English. Is English Australian? premium. Don't want premium. I need standard. Standard female Australian. That one's standard female Australian.
With cloud machine learning,
Oh, that's horrible.
With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images.
Oh, that's not very nice either.
with cloud machine learning, your
Is this what chicks sound like where you're from, Pika? I don't want Indian. She doesn't look Indian. Premium. Yeah, they've added a lot more premium voices, basically.
With cloud machine learning.
Oh!
With cloud machine learning.
Oh!
With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images, texts, and more.
Yeah, well, this is the one I always liked. That was my original one. I loved this one, but it doesn't exist anymore. ENGB standard F. We'll try it, but it got changed. It got changed before. It disappeared for ages, so I don't know whether it's back. Is that completely gone now? Oh yeah, we didn't get anything at all, so I assume, yeah, that's completely fucking gone. What did I have it set to in case I want it back? Well, I can remember. But it was the one... I think I was using D. That was always my favourite, that one as well. Oh wait, does that one say N?
With cloud machine learning.
Oh!
With cloud machine
learning, I will break your fucking legs.
With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images, texts, and more. With cloud machine learning.
Studio. That's more expensive.
With cloud.
Oh, that's premium. Now, it needs to be a standard, so it's nice and cheap for me. We can have American.
With cloud machine learning.
Ugh.
with cloud machine learning.
Ugh.
With cloud machine learning.
Ugh.
With cloud machine learning, your application.
Ugh.
With cloud machine learning, your application interprets images, texts, and so much more.
That was not too bad. USH. USH. Let's try this one.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah, that's alright. That kind of suits her. We need to say something.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, turn text into natural sounding speech in 220 plus voices across 40 plus languages and variants with an API powered by Google's machine learning technology.
Yeah, that's alright. Alright, we also need a text subtitle that suits the style better. Hello. Hello. We need a futuristic. Alright, let's find a new font for this purpose. Needs to be readable. It's small. When it's small as well. Oh, she's suit. Orbitron light's not bad. Orbitron light's not bad at all, actually. Astro Venture's good though. Let's get that one. Where's my font asset creator? Astro what? Astro Venture. All right. Get some food in a minute. All right, let's see it.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
I didn't see the subtitle, I was looking at the other thing.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, introducing Astro Venture, a forward-thinking typeface engineered for bold creatives.
Designed with industrial precision and modern aesthetics, Astro Venture blends sharp, tech-inspired angles with smooth, structured curves, delivering a versatile font with a futuristic edge. Crafted in triple weights, this typeface is built for creators who want their visuals to stand out, strong, modern, and unmistakably futuristic.
Alright. I actually think we could go in local space or not. Oh. Was it not on the right fucking thing? Why does it keep changing? I'm so fucking mad right now. Fucking wanker. What a wanker. Alright, let's try it again. All my formatting got lost because it fucking changed the thing that was selected. It keeps doing it. I don't even know why. It doesn't know me to fucking do that.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah, paste the fucking thing in again, you fucking wankster. That's not good. Give me that one again. It's too big.
On Twitch, PlayCompile says, introducing Astro Venture, a forward-thinking typeface engineered for bold creatives. Designed with industrial precision and modern aesthetics, Astro Venture blends sharp.
Okay. Scale. .63. We can just copy that one, I guess. Copy world transform. Paste world transform. Paste world transform. Okay, that should be fine. I think she's pretty much good to go. There's some bugs to fix and stuff, but
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
She's like, legit as fuck. It's great. Alright, beautiful. I think she's good to take for a trial run. Oh, maybe on the next stream. I think she's good. Ow. Trying to think, what should I do? Like some snowbreak dailies or something. Genshin dailies or something. I could do Genshin dailies. Alright, let's build her out. Let's build her out. Gotta take her for a spin. Oh, you know what though? The font's green, so the green screen might fucking destroy it. The font might... I could do blue. I could do cyan. Cyan's like a future colour, like a AI colour as well. We'll see if it works. Actually run her properly from where she lives. Alright, are we good?
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
Yeah, actually. I think she's alright. I think she's good. I think she's good. We'll let her run for a bit while we do some Genshin dailies, I guess. She doesn't come up telling me she set the stream title yet. Is she gonna set the stream title? Is she broke?
16. Today's recommendation. That's a nice haul. Come take a look.
Is she broke?
I've set the stream title to Genshin Impact. Let's go, and updated the stream.
She's cool.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Right, so we need to do commissions, I guess. Which are in Nod Cry. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Small things amuse small minds, I guess. What? Ow!
Everlasting forest.
Don't be nervous. Just relax. Wibbly wobbly.
Wibbly wobbly, bitch. Alright, which one's the nearest one? This one.
Don't slip and fall.
That's miles away. Fucking hell. Right over the side of the map? Screw that, I'm teleporting. My resin's capped, oh no. That's not good. Nobody gonna show up and help me test my AI? It's a shame. If anyone's watching right now, it would make me extremely happy if you just posted something in chat so I can see if my AI is working properly. It should be fine. Who is this weirdo and what? Why is he here? I'm not reading a lot. I've done enough reading. Computer code. What? Who put this here? I want to punch them in the dick. What if it's a girl? What if a girl put that there? I don't want to be like Donald Trump. Can't exactly punch her in the pussy, can I? That's really fucking brutal. I mean, punching someone in the dick's kind of brutal, but it seems so much worse. Do you know what I mean? Unless she's into it, I guess. And you never know, there's all types out there, you never know. I mean, she's certainly into fucking putting Genshin Impact puzzles in the most hardest to reach places. That's super annoying. So who knows what kind of sick shit she's into. She could be into any old thing. Aye, on the Highlands, we're flying in the Highlands, we'll kill this rhino because he's in the way. Oh, not really, but I want to kill him.
Stay your hand.
I was enjoying that. Why did you stop the music? I was making a little song and everything.
Branch into song. With one heart, we pray.
Kill the rhino, we kill the rhino. Just because we can. Ah, watch me health. My Clee's squishy, you know.
I never leave empty-handed.
How are you not dead yet? Good lord. It took a month to kill her. Where's my Yehoda? There you are. Now you'll notice I kind of was semi-influenced by Yehoda. That's why I gave my new AI a cat ship beanie. Sort of as a little nod, if you will. A little nod cry. I thought I was going to cry when I almost lost everything earlier. As a little nod cry to Yehoda. Clee, you're a monster. But I love you. You're probably actually my most capable fucking unit. And you're like 1,000 years old. Isn't that ironic? Klee's one of the oldest characters in Genshin. She looks about 6. That is what I call ironic. Right. Let's go. Yehoda, you're the youngest. You little baby. You just came out. You still on banner? She's a kitten. Boom. Boom. Kablooey. Where's the next one? Did I do them all? Yeah, that's the event. I've only got 4 days left to do the event.
On Twitch, Stream Element says, the _Yammy_ climbed aboard.
Yay, thank
Smiley
you.
face.
Thank you, not just for the follow, but I got to test my new AI that I made today, so that's great. And she's working great. Amazing! Okay, so she seems to be working okay. So I did dailies already. That was actually quite quick. So I need to go see Catherine then, right? Go see Catherine and buy her a mug of ale. Do Catherine drinks? I have so many questions about Catherine. Does she eat? Does she drink? Does she poop?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yeah, she says that every day. I know that much.
Thank you for
Never get
completing
tired of
today's-
hearing that. Alright.
Ad Astra
Go get my scallywags, Catherine. Where are they? Out and about. Getting me more. Good. I better have loads of it. 5 grand, 5 grand, 5 grand. Yeah, it's alright. It's not bad. It's not bad for a day's work. Also, I'm capped on resin. I need to do something about that. Should we get money? Because you always need money, right? I don't know. I was trying to get some better Venti artifacts because I kind of robbed Venti. Because I had to give some to Yehoda. And he's not getting them back. But Venti got a buff. And I mean, Venti's alright. Venti doesn't deserve that. So how's Venti looking right now? I mean, Venti's got some shit. Oh, no, that's right. Because Venti's like... Isn't Venti supposed to be EM? I don't know though. He's literally a one-trick pony. That's the problem with Venti. Literally, all he does is suck. He sucks everybody. Gets them all together. And aside from that, I mean, what else are you going to use him for, really? But there was somebody else I robbed. It was Sai. Oh no, 2 actually. I took some off Sayu. And oh no, I never used Sayu. And to be fair, I don't use Lynette anymore. But Lynette was alright. Between Lynette and Sayu, I'd rather keep Lynette alive, I guess. I mean, Lynette's a cat girl. What do you want? Of course, I want to keep Lynette going. But right now. She's looking very, very bare, and not in a good way. Okay, so I think I do need some more. I've got a flower though. What does she want? This would do for now, wouldn't it? That'll do you, won't it? For if I need you for Imaginarium. Get some crit. Get some attack. Attack percent's good. Look at that attack percent. Look at that attack percent. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. 25.7%. That's huge. Crit's probably not very good. Yeah, well, you can't have everything. But she's still missing quite a lot. Does she want a 4-piece Viridescent? I feel like she does. Do we have a feather we can give her? It's got a little bit of crit on it, but it's not like... For an off-piece, it's nothing to write home about. Even though I'm already home. I might want to write to myself. Nobody else writes to me. Why not? Alright, Viridescent. We've got any... No, that's kind of... Oh, it's got attack percent. Hasn't got any crit, though. I feel like we can do better. So maybe I should get some more Viridescents. That's not a Viridescent. Just looks like one. We only have one feather and it's garbage. What's the off-piece? That one's Viridescent. Off-piece is... What is that? Animal damage bonus. Yeah, that's the problem. It's getting an animal damage bonus Viridescent. Which is a tall order. It's quite the order. Which she could have attack though. Do I have an attack? Dendro damage bonus, really, on a Viridescent. There aren't enough tears in my tear ducts, I guess. That's where they come from, isn't it? No, they come from slaughtered fairies. Invisible slaughtered fairies. That's where tears come from. It's sick. Alright, where's our Viridescent? It's back in the old world, isn't it? In the old world, isn't it here? Oh, I'm getting good. I remember where things are. That never happens. Alright, let's go do it. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. We'll get it straight away. What's this? Weekly, and we didn't get no reward. What the frick? Alright, you Hoarder. I want the best out of you today. You got all of my other characters' artifacts. You should be hitting like a truck. Alright, I won't accept anything less. Oh, this is why Venti's good in here. Look at all the stragglers. There's straggling all over the place. Oh, Venti would have been good in here. This is back when... Did no one... See, it's not just... Venti wasn't just good when Venti was good. Venti was good because they made domains that Venti was good in, but now they're like, nah, fuck Venti. Everyone's big and fat and won't get sucked. It's true, you don't get sucked when you're big and fat. No matter how hard you try. He's way too much. Right. The more the merrier. She's up for some sucking. Right. Let's kill her. Is she dead? Alright, she's dead. Alright, we could bring Venti back, I guess. I mean, if he's going to be good anywhere, he's going to be good in here, right? Alright, what have we got? Should we use a condensed? I think we should use a condensed and then replenish it. That seems like the best option. What is it? Hoya, are you... Hoya! What the frick am I even doing in here? What's this? Oh, you give me attack on a heal set. Wow! You give me attack on a healing set. You give me dendro damage on a wind set. And you give me defense on the only piece that could have possibly have saved Grace. I don't know who Grace is, but she needs saving. Trust me. Wibbly wobbly, bitch. They've all got little pricks, Siegewin. Trust me. Not that I've been there or anything. Like, I'm just assuming. Alright, a friend told me. Look, you can just tell from his pants. Right, what about this one? Come on, Clee. You've had a buff. Ow! She's had a buff. She almost had a freaking funeral to go with it. Right. She's always been a bit squishy, our Clay.
The wrong test subject.
I mean, she's old now. She's like, what is she, 5 years old in gacha terms? Fucking hell, she's like ready for the retirement home. That's why they buffed her, because she was about to fucking fall so far off. We're gonna have to give her a bus pass. All right, give me another one of these, and I want to see better than what you gave me last time. Oh wow, one wind piece, the one I actually want. Let's see what you gave me just for a laugh. Oh, you gave me cryo, did you? On a healer set. Yeah, because there's loads of cryo healers out there. Actually, isn't Charlotte a cryo healer? That's beside the point, alright? That's not what most people want. You give me HP on a circlet with crit rate on it. Attack. Okay, this could work. Is this was it this that I needed? A circlet, or was it the other thing? I think it was the other thing, wasn't it? I was getting mixed up between a circlet and a sans. I don't know why. I just do. Who were we getting it for? Venti? No, it was Lynette, wasn't it? Where's Lynette gone? Lynette! Lynette! There she is. Alright. What are you rocking? No, wait. Wait. Could it be? That's a freaking dendro piece. I'm such a... What a muppet. Alright, what's this? We got the attack one though, didn't we? It was green, okay? It was the same colour. I already... All this time I already had one.
On YouTube. At Pika QuickTime 787
On YouTube.
Says, so you're now done with the coding and now we get to the real action gaming.
Well, now I'm about to go eat, to be honest. But I'm gonna do my Genshin dailies while I'm testing her out. Which one's better? Energy recharge, attack. That one's got crit rate, but doesn't have any attack on it. Are those our only options? I mean, there's crit rate and crit damage on that one, but it's HP main stat. What am I going to do with that? Stick it up my arse. I might as well. Mandy's a garbage. I've got like 1,000 of these, but they're all crap. Look how much I've farmed these. Look at all the crap I get. Look at healing bonus. What the hell? I guess Sayu might like that. You've probably already got 10. Right. This is ridiculous. Just give me something I can use, will you? What's the big deal?
Where you will go from here?
What's the big idea,
On
Hoyo?
Twitch, the _Yammy_ says, hello there.
Yammers to you, me good old yammy pal. How you yamming? I'm going to be yamming soon. I'm hungry. I need some food. I don't know if I've got any yam left, though. Hello, welcome. How are you? I want to be starting something. I've got to be starting something. I'm going to shoot him in the dick with my siege wind. Oh, the target's too small, I can't hit. Right. Yehoda, get in there. Are you also a Genshin enjoyer?
On
Or is it a
YouTube,
sufferer?
I know some of your viewers will be quite surprised by your new eye.
My new eye? This one. I didn't think you'd notice. I didn't think anyone would figure it out. I thought no one will be able to tell that this is a brand new eyeball. No one will be able to tell because it's almost the same colour as the other one. But you noticed. You did notice. Your eyes are obviously better than mine.
On Twitch, the _Yammy_ says, of course I am a Genshin enjoyer at least if I knew how to build characters.
Oh, nobody can build characters. Do you know why no one can build characters? Because of this. Because what do you get? Crap. You do it again, you get more crap. You do it again, you get more crap. Yeah, well, I've given up trying to get the perfect artifact. Now I just kind of try and go for the main start. Unless they're really, really special, then I might try and like tune them a little bit. And it's always more of the one you don't want. It's like they know what you want, and they give you the other stuff. Right, I've already got a flower. I don't need that. Yeah, is there anyone in particular you building? Like, did you want actual, like, any help with anything or anything, or are you just pointing out the madness of it all? I mean, I mostly only play the chicks. Venti is a rare exception there, just because he was so unique back when he first came out, and he is good at crowd control. Okay, Clea's a bit of a monster now, to be fair. I mean, I thought she always was. I always thought Klee deserved more love than she got. She is a bit clunky, but she's fully pyro, which is rare in this game. Right. Anything I can use? Oh! Animo...
On YouTube,
Animo damage.
on the graphical level, your new eye looks like it came from custom cast than your own coding and programming.
You
I am
talking on
trying to find
YouTube
any
now?
tips for Barisa builds because I want her to be genuinely good.
Oh, I love Varese. Varese is one of my favorites. Good taste. I can show you my Varese if you want. See if it could help. Mine isn't amazing, but she's amazing anyway. She's one of the best characters. I love her so much. Okay, that's actually a good piece. I'm gonna lock that one. Okay, I'll show you how my Varese is looking. I love Varese. I think she still is my favorite character, actually, if I'm being honest. I think she's still my favorite character.
Will there be enough food? If not...
Yeah, I love everything about her. I love her design, I love her kits, I love her voice, everything. So, I managed to get a Crane's Echoing Call, probably by failing the 50-50 on a different weapon banner. But you don't need that. What did I have on her previously? I had a 4-star on her previously. I'm trying to think what it was. But if you Google, like, there's some good guides out there and stuff. But this gives attack percent. And then, what did I go with? 4-piece Long Night's Oath. Probably because I was just following some guide. And her stats... Yeah, she hasn't got loads. To be fair, she's a bit crap on crit. Yeah, crit's kind of bad, actually. But she's good. Like, she's just good anyway, generally. But if I was going to improve this, I'd probably try and get some more crit on her. Because her crit's pretty tragic.
I am trying to get Long Night Oath artifacts for her, but the game keeps giving me the cryo flower.
Oh, God. Typical. Typical. Well, one trick you can sometimes do, I'm sure you're probably already aware, but just in case you're not, you can go, like, so I wanted to get some crit rate on her. So if you can't get the set, you only need 4 and there's 5 slots, right? So you're always going to have, like, you can always have what we call an off piece. And so if that's your off, like, that could be your off piece. It looks like I went with an attack cup, but I could go with electro damage. Is that even good? Not particularly. It's got a lot of energy recharge though. That's quite cool. Yeah, but I could go with like electro damage and just give her that as the off piece. But then obviously I'd need to find a Night's Oath one of these. Yeah, it's all RNG, so it's like it will take a while to get like really good artifacts by design, just to keep you coming back, keep you playing. It can be pretty
At
painful.
least your new eye is more customizable on the graphical looks than a better looking avatar, but more basic like on a VVY.
Oh, you call him basic? Eh?
This
He
realm
called
is
you
truly
basic?
beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Don't be stirring shit around here, Tubby, you little bastard. Who said you could live in my front yard for the rest of your life anyway? You sold me the house, but I didn't see you could live here.
On Twitch, the _Yammy_ says, I only have 36 wishes saved up for her and I want her signature as well. Cries in F2P.
Oh, I feel the pain. I've been there. Yeah, I had to swipe to get my llama because I failed the 50-50 and I really want to. I don't swipe often in this game, but now and again if it's someone special I do. I swipe for Milani and I swipe for llama. But everyone else I've pretty much gotten free, so it's not too bad. And I don't play this game as much as I used to. If you play every day, I think you can get most of the stuff for free. Sometimes you have to wait for a rerun, you have to be a bit patient. But if you only want like every other character, like I typically do, you can normally get most of them. But yeah, it's like one of my favorite games. I love this game. I really do. I'm not buying anything. What am I doing? I'm condensing my resin.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within,
I won't ask you, Tubby, because you don't know anything. Hey, he's full of it. Actually, Tubby's a girl, apparently. I think somebody said. Somebody told me Tubby was a fat girl with a beak. What am I doing? Condensed resin. There we go. I can do 3. So that should be my dailies, right? Because I'm trying to get my constellation on clay. The funny thing about my constellation on clay, right? I sound like Pika. Pika says that all the time. The funny thing. No, this is kind of funny, but also kind of not. The only clay I've ever had was a guaranteed clay during the first rerun. I've tried to get a C1 3 times since then and failed every single 50-50 attempt at getting her. So I'm definitely getting my clay C1 out of this. Shouldn't that be on 3 of 5 by now? What did I not do today? 5 daily training goals. How do you check that? View progress. It says 4 of 4 though. Oh, 4 of 4 commissions and resin. Daily rewards claimed. So shouldn't that be on 3 of 4? Oh, because it's only Tuesday. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday today? Isn't it Wednesday today? Yeah. So I'm sure I did it. I know I did it every day. I should be on 3, shouldn't I? That should be 3 of 5. I did Monday, Tuesday, and now today's Wednesday.
There's that goes into
I don't
managing
know.
an orchard. Watering, weeding,
I don't know.
fertilizing the soil.
Don't you dare
making
take
sure
my
the
C1
temperature's
clay off
right.
me.
Most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Alright, I am going to go get some food because I haven't eaten all day. And yeah, I need to eat. Can she sit here? No, she can't sit there. Oh, that's kind of a shame. That would have made a cool photo. You also can't shoot these, which is a shame. We can shoot them, but they don't do anything.
On YouTube. Yeah, Wednesday for you, but today is Thursday.
Maybe for you in Australia land, but for me it's still Wednesday. Don't be wishing Thursday on me just yet. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there.
Imagine making chairs that you can't sit in.
I know! Mind you, I'm literally sat on one right now. It's uncomfortable as hell. This is the most uncomfortable chair I've ever sat in. I just got it, it's a new one. And
Okay, Cappy, have a nice day, bye.
my ass is regretting it already. I love the flashing nipples that I gave her. It's so funny. That was definitely worth doing. That's hilarious. That's so funny. And they change colour whatever mode she's in. That's so funny. Wait, what's going on? Oh, my controller fell. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food and I'll be back on. I might be back on later today. It depends how. It depends what I'm up to, really, what else is going on. It depends if Zeppela streams, because I want to see Zeppela play Genshin, because she's doing story. But if not, I'll be tomorrow. So, I will catch you then. Thank you for watching. Good luck with your farming artifacts. And I'll see you then.
You only get one body, so you gotta take care of it.
Nope.
But it's
Can't
just
make
as
me.
important to take care of your mind.
Bye.